Hello and welcome to the Qor Gaming 2xKO Rumble. Once again, your number one castervok and Snarl Gang CEO Ashervok here. Dandro Cast, how we doing today, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, my man. I'm very excited to see some 2xKO go down and see what these players can bring. I know we're obviously virtual here, but they are all on site in Las Vegas. And so it's always a great time when you got people in the FGC competing on land.
No, for real. And honestly, I was like this close to be like, hey, Kate, do you think I could just like, take a trip down here? Maybe by bus, maybe by plane. I will be there in the instant. And then I look at my bank account and I'm like, yeah, never mind. Let's just do virtual this time. But either way, I know I'm gonna have a fun time. It's 2x KO, right? Who doesn't have a fun time playing this game?
I don't know. I mean, I've recently started picking it up, and it's been really, really fun. I think it's just as it's kind of the Riot sauce, right? Take a highly complex game and somehow make it casual friendly, but still allow for some high end energy that's there. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing here with 2xKO. So it's been really fun seeing not only obviously me and all my friends get into it, but also seeing at the top echelon, right? A lot of those players being able to kind of just push all of these characters to their limit and go on out. It's a really good time.
Right, I believe we actually should be getting started already if I am not mistaken. So looking at our chat and then looking at the game match going ahead, Mr. Mop Top and I kid you not, actual name, boy, man, guy, pal, bud.
Yeah. No, these are, I mean, this is a great part of land, right? You always get some great names, people coming on out that's there. But I think before we hop into game, there are a couple things that we want to go ahead and just kind of call out, kind of get the house cleaning down at the top of show, right? So obviously you want to give a huge, kind of huge shout out to Qor Gaming as well. And for also checking out the first of many 2xKO events online that are coming on in. Make sure you're following Qor Gaming all over there on X at QOR_FGC, and also join the Discord with the command !Discord to stay updated. And if you are local to Vegas, don't worry, this isn't the only LAN event that they're going to be running. Plenty of more to come. Do not worry.
Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be plenty of LAN events in the Las Vegas area. Hell, you might catch me at a few, but also like to point out that Qor Gaming, right, will be bringing the hype with weekly fighting game tournaments featuring 2xKO, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and even Guilty Gear Strive, both on PlayStation 5 and PC. So if you're kind of sitting there worrying just a little bit about lag, no, throw that out the window. Just have some fun instead, Dandro.
No, yeah, I mean it's always a good time. I love that they're doing all kinds of different fighting games events. If you're looking for a way to support this great cause and this great organization throwing on all of these events, hey, make sure that you're checking out the merch shop. Okay, you can actually get free shipping with no code needed. That's my favorite because I always forget to put in the code whenever I buy things, right? So, but for the next 48 hours, you can put in a code and you can enjoy 10% off your complete order code with QOR2XKO. Yet again, that's QOR 2xko for 10% off your entire merch order. So 10% off plus free shipping is definitely a great way to help support this org.
Okay, that aside, what actually, yet again, Core 2XKO, please enter that when you check out. Dandro, you interested in podcasts by any chance?
I dabble. I dabble in the
Okay,
podcast.
you dabble. Well, that's fair. If you two out there also dabble, just remember that Qor Gaming also has the Core Weekly podcast. I get my esports updates for news, my current gaming predictions, and so much more, as well as pick'ems, right? So
Yeah.
you can subscribe and listen to them now on Apple and Spotify at QOR Cast, or just watch them on YouTube at QOR Cast. Again, that is Corecast.
All right. Well, if you're looking for more things coming on up, make sure you do !Core events in the chat just to see what else is going on, because we are not stopping there. Do not worry. Definitely want to keep up to date with everything we have going on here. I think we're going to go ahead and hop right into the game here pretty soon, my friend. So it looks like the players are in the lobby. Maybe some button checks going on, but hopefully we can hop on in soon.
Okay. I actually believe we should be getting started now, if I'm not mistaken. So,
All right, there we go. This
Okay.
is real. So fantastic. Mop top. Already losing the Vi. Not exactly what you want to see happening here very early on. We got the echo in the background as well. Oh, looks like maybe there is some type of, I think, button checks potentially going on. So we are going to hopefully restart this. I don't know. I'm seeing Mop top not fight back. So that's all I'm saying.
got you. So, yeah, I believe maybe a reset should be going on here. I mean, wouldn't be surprised it does happen. In the meantime, I'm not going to lie. Can we talk about the fact that... Ooh. Okay, if I speak, I'm in trouble. But Echo Yasuo kind of becoming the quote-unquote plague of 2xKO, or the standard meta, I should say.
Yeah.
Depending on who you ask.
Two of the four horsemen, there for a reason. And I think what's interesting is we're seeing a lot of people go for that freestyle assist in the fuse to be able to have there, just because what's better than one mix-up, and why not four, right? That comes on in.
Right.
But I think the 2x assist on the Yasuo Echo makes a lot of sense, just because of the double time winder, or the mega time winder that you get out of Echo with it, that you can just keep people in the corner. You can keep your combos dropping. We know that is exactly what Yasuo wants to do, right? Is just trying to keep those combos going. And when you have somebody like Echo that can be a super enabler, it's going to be devastating if you're able to actually open up any of those combos.
Right, which is true. I'm not gonna lie. 2x assists, especially on Echo Yasuo, can be frighteningly impressive, like you just mentioned. But then, as someone who likes to even be, far worse, freestyle is definitely one option that comes to mind, because of the potential that opens up, especially more so on Echo's side, right? Snap in,
Yep.
snap back out, time winder, back out, and then if you want, just go further from there. But I think that was a bit of a check, and we actually should be getting into this match, at least fairly soon-ish.
Yeah, I think they are ready to go. So probably just looking at it and getting the thumbs up, getting the okay. They'll hop on in. Do not worry. But one thing that's interesting is we saw the Vi Echo with the double down. Now Vi has kind of been this character who I think when 2xKO came out, right, had a lot of hype. A lot of people were picking up Vi, but then kind of just felt like she fell off as people really opened up the possibilities on a lot of these other characters. So I'm very excited to see a Vi here very early on, see what they can do, right? Because we've all seen what the Sonic Foxes and the Inzums of the world can manage to make happen, but that's the kind of the fun part of locals, right? Is that you can sometimes get by if you just are the player who knows how to play their character the best. So we could see Vi be able to come on out here from some of our players, and definitely still a strong character by any means. It's definitely not garbage at all. Could definitely still do some work with it, but sometimes does get a little bit outclassed.
Right, and as someone who did go to Evo, right, and was able to test out Vi just a little bit at the 2xKO booth, let me tell you, right, people now are like, well, yeah, she's fairly strong. Back before the Evo adjustments, I should say, Vi was a nightmare. If you sit here and you think now that both denting blows and crater maker were an issue here, back then, that's at least 40% of your health. It was not a fun time. It was not a great time. Was it funny to watch? Sure. Was it fun to have happen to you, just getting ripped off with an S2? I mean, obviously not. No.
No, I mean, and I'm glad that we're constantly kind of trying to look at ways to adjust the game. Cough, cough, please nerf Teemo, and try and keep it, evolving at ever points that are there. But You know, I'm excited to see what else do we see here in this event, you know, kind of on today. Is it just going to be a lot of the same 4 characters that you know, we're used to seeing, right? Like we mentioned, is it just going to be all Yasuo, Echo, Ari, and Timo, or are we going to maybe see some Alawi? Are we going to see some Vi here today? I actually just recently casted over somebody with a Darius that got very, very far in their bracket as well, all the way to grand finals. So definitely some possibilities to see some new things here. I would love to see some new characters, that's for sure.
Also, just like to point out, right, as someone who is a former League of Legends player, it is so funny to me how a lot of you in 2xKO and fighting games in general are just now realizing how much of an annoying menace Timo was for me and for others. And the fact that he's doing this in another genre does not surprise me in the slightest, right? But why does he have Oki after Gorilla Tag? I don't know. You explain that to me. How do you think I felt dealing with that for 3 years? In top lane? It's not a fun time, is it now?
It's not, but you know, listen, I also played League since beta, and yeah, it was so funny when I saw Timo getting announced for this game, because I was like, man, I wonder how they're gonna, you know, really, you know, bring in a lot of like what Timo brings. You know, you would think like of the League of Legends cast, there are so many big, you know, beefy brawlers that they could make sense that are in a fighting game, and it's like, no, we're bringing in Timo, and it's like we're gonna make him the most annoying zoner that you've ever seen. Have fun, and just to be able to see like all the cool ways they brought some of those things in. My favorite is the invis in the grass that they gave him, right? Being able to go invisible in the grass and really kind of mix up your opponent is like such like a cool thing like that they brought over. That's like such a very League of Legends specific mechanic that now like obviously Timo and 2xKO is able to have. I hate it, don't get me wrong, but it's cool and I like
True.
it.
It's cool, especially in seeing, you know, the 2xKO team being able to transition a lot of, you know, the League characters' kits into a fighting game, right? So seeing Guerrilla Tactics, I look at them like, is that illegal? Or is that legal in a fighting game? Question mark. Can we do that? Well, yes. And the fact that it gives you so much, well, not so much advantage, but just enough, right, to cause chaos is, you know, obviously not a fun time. Me personally, right, as a part of the anti-Timo team, it's really not that hard to deal with them up close and personal. God forbid, though, you get zoned. Obviously, you're getting slammed with either S1 just off the slingshots or just a level 2. And the fact that your slingshot projectiles, right, can bounce off the mushrooms is kind of wicked. Like, I can't lie. It's impressive, but it's not fun to have happen to me in the slightest.
No, I mean, it's a really cool mechanic to be able to have. One thing that is interesting, though, that we did see pretty recently at DreamHack Atlanta was obviously like Sonic Fox, right? Brings out the Jinx as well. And a lot of people are kind of like positing that, you know, Jinx at a high level can kind of almost be a better zoner than Timo, right? So Jinx can kind of force, obviously, the Timo to kind of try and come on in. And when it comes to the neutral game and footsies, like Jinx is just so much better, right? And obviously you got the shoot him if you got him super as well. So depending if you want to do a double down, right, that super can combo in with so many different things that are there. And so I'm kind of like hoping that maybe like with a couple of Timo tweaks and maybe a little bit of nerfs that we now start to see Jinx now come up into the foray, and now maybe we then get some actual variety in our sort of character selection, our character cast that we see in a lot of these top end tournaments. So only things that we can hope for, right?
Right, and sitting here really thinking about it, right? And people are like, Yasuo is the real problem. I'm like, okay, cool. When that happens, come back to me. We can actually talk about Jinx, because let's really talk about it now. You have Fishbones, right, on ground, not too bad. The fact that Fishbones also goes into Skybones, which does give you some pretty nasty aerial game, you know, there's that. And then we have both on the ground, Walking Bomb, right? You have Chompy and then Clappy in the air to really just, you know, be that anti-air that you definitely need. I look at that and I'm like, oh, well, I don't like that. But I see the vision and I understand why Jinx can be a bit of a problem for people to deal with. And sure, yeah, just get up close and personal. It's not that easy with this character.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
No, it's definitely not easy at all. And like when you even think about like the matchup, like in general, like that is, I think you just outlined beautifully. Like that is the reality, right? There's a full screen coverage from Jinx, at least with Timo. Like, okay, you can kind of get an idea of where the slingshot, where the rock is going to go, right? You see the mushrooms visibly on your screen, right? So you can kind of go through that mental stack of how do I navigate all these mushrooms? Okay, sick, cool. With Jinx, it's just like I'm literally guessing about which of these like do I have to deal with. And then in the concept of like, you know, Chompy and Clappy, it's like I can have Chompy, Clappy, and also Skybones going all at the same time. So it's what is your route in? And then she's just sitting there. Oh, what's that? You're gonna try and jump on in somehow in your one angle. Have fun. There's a minigun now keeping you at bay as well. So it's just kind of crazy how well you can zone and just be able to kind of sit there, you know, with Jinx specifically. So I'm very curious to see what we see from some of our competitors here on LAN. Anybody bringing out the Jinx? Anybody maybe trying to be the anti-Teemo player, knowing that there's probably a lot of Teemo in this bracket in of itself? I don't know. I'd love to be able to see somebody really come out and showcase, you know, some of this sort of theory that we've been seeing online.
Honestly, I hate to be the one to break it to you, Dandro, but if I had to guess what this bracket or even top 16, top 8 might look like just a little later down the line, Echo Yasuo, maybe a sprinkle of Braum Darius if we squint enough. Echo
Maybe.
Yasuo, Teemo Ari.
Yeah,
no.
I think you're probably right on the mark there. I do like seeing Ari up here. I think Ari's a really fun character to be able to see, mainly just because I think she actually fits in like a lot of different teams, and I think she can be a really good enabler. Her assists are nutty, and her super assist is also really good, right? Even just that you know, kind of full screen spirit rush to be able to have is like really awesome to have in the kit of so many of these characters. So I know some people have been kind of playing around with like, you know, Ari, because she's obviously really good as a solo character, but then also using her to kind of enable some of the big bodies that we have in the roster as well. So like you mentioned, like Ari Braum, I know is something that is really looking at, because like I don't know, I have this feeling that Braum is kind of a sleeper pick. I think he's just this problem waiting to happen. Because there's like a lot of times you get a nice Braum combo going for a lot of the cast. It's like a third of their HP just gone.
No, for real, in the Braum, I'm not gonna lie. Braum, I'm trying to think of one bread and butter combo that I do have on deck here, which would be 2M, 2H, 5H launches, you know,
Yep.
no, 5H, 2H launch. Excuse me. Sorry, my brain has just been turned into mush lately after playing a little bit too much Warwick, but that's besides the point. And Braum, if I remember correctly, it was a Braum Darius team that did win TNS the other night, so you might not be wrong in that.
That is true. I did forget about that it was a Braum Darius. But I love that you bring up the Warwick as well, because that's something that we haven't really talked about either, right? Warwick, obviously the newest released champion here in 2XKO, has really been, I think, making waves, and a lot of people, I think, are really starting to like what this character can bring. Having the install, I think, is huge, right? Being able to pop that Bloodlust is just like, anytime you're able to get it, I almost think of it as like a second Fury, right? That kind of comes on in, because it's like you're able to kind of go on through and just be able to absolutely slash your opponent up. And he has just like some of these insanely long combos, and the fact that he's able to go off of knockdown. Can we remember that as well? That knockdown means nothing to this guy. It's absolutely insane. So I would you'll be really surprised if we don't see any Warwick here today as well.
That's true. Listen, when we get back from a quick little 10-minute break, of course, I will explain why Warwick is just Saberwolf from Killer Instinct, and you will sit there and you will listen. But please stick with us. We should be right back with more Qor Gaming 2XKO here. You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I like the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said,
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is
news.
over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is.
Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the Qor Gaming 2XKO Rumble. Once again, your number one Castavoc, Astravok here with Dandro Cast. Now, how we doing today?
Doing very, very good. I know we kind of obviously had to take a little bit of a break there, but A-okay. Players are in. We're doing some button checks. We're making sure everything's all good. Do not worry. Bracket is flying. I will say that. We've already had some movement, so that makes me very excited to have this match get underway.
No, for real, because I look at our bracket and already we should be actually getting started into our winners quarterfinals. So right now, losers round 1 and losers round 2, getting set up down there. But I believe this is actually one of our last matches before we get settled into the next stage of our tournament here, which again, I'm looking forward to. We did get a glimpse of it just a bit earlier, especially off, the Echo Yasuo, but then did see a little bit of the Vi. So might see it again, at least this time around.
No, I think we will. We can see them obviously sitting down. They're picking their characters. A-okay. And yeah, no surprises here. Oh, or is there?
Oh.
Are we going to see? Okay, maybe instead of the Echo Yasuo, we're going to see the Echo Alawi, which has me. And I wonder, is that in response to seeing the Vi get picked? That's my curiosity.
Well, let's think about it, right? Vi has, really nasty ground game, but then on top of that, an air-to-air command grab. You look at that and it's like, wait, that's legal? Well, yes. With the Alawi, obviously, it makes it a little bit harder, especially on a lot of these jump-ins. You have the tentacles you do have to worry about, which, speaking of which, already just getting started off a 2H ground-to-air launch and straight into level 2.
Yeah, straight into the combo. Get those tentacles on out. Create the pressure that is there. This is a minefield and how you have to get on out. And a nice little mix-up that comes on out of it. Puts the Vi immediately back into the corner and tries to go for the jump over mix-up, but it's just not there. And this could be the chance to attack.
Uh-oh, just watch it out for the wall bounce now. Now we got straight tagging off the Echo. Go for the Time Winder. Able to catch the assist, but
nice
Time Winder for
catch.
Time Winder. Get off the 2H and able to break just in time.
Yeah, surprised. There's not even more follow-up there, but at least you burn that break early, and here you go. This is the combo you want. Tentacle down to the ground and up into the sky you go. What do you got out of this? Here comes the throw, and that's going to be enough. And that's what you have to be worried about. If this Alawi starts getting these combos off and gets you into the corner, your character is just going to get deleted. But I love what we are seeing from Mob Top here. Get in the Echo, get that Mega Time Winder out, start dealing the damage.
And I'm not sure if you saw that at the very end of that, right? Try to go for the Time Winder setup off hit, but a little bit of a more successful one here, especially just off the charge. S2, go for charge jumping. Now, back in another S1, quickly go off the tag and off the Alawi. Level in the corner, off tentacle thwips.
Have fun with this one. All you can do is hold back, and there's no blocking it. It's just going to be chip damage all the way to the very end.
Oh, no.
So, hey, a nice, I would say arguably dominating round there coming out from Boyman Guy Balpud. What is it? Oh, what a great name coming on through. And guess what? Deja vu here, round number 2. It's happening again. Immediately, Vi, put it in the corner. Tentacles, they're going to try and keep you there. Good luck. Have fun. It's not going to happen.
I swear, Alawi can be such a rampy character that obviously makes it harder just to deal with later in these rounds. But off the footwork, get in, catch the assist again. But now just straight off. Echo special, go off the 5H. No launch just yet, but that's going to be a charge. JS2 just coming out of left corner right here. Straight to it. Off break also. And now go for Chrono Driver.
Ooh, okay, you drop it. Maybe try to get a little too fancy there. Opposite is the Chrono Driver, like you said. But here comes the Vi. You're at least able to catch. You'll invest the break, get the Alawi back on in. This is the matchup that you want. Try and play this full screen game. Make her come to you if you can. A little bit of a mix-up, but you get the Echo back on in. There comes the snap. And that is a dead Vi.
Uh-oh, dead Vi, but you still have an Echo on board. You gotta watch out for, especially. Go for the after images. Another 2X is coming off board, but hey, able to catch the interrupt. 2H launch, JS2, pop it again, but able to get the air recovery. Boy, man, got it on lock.
Yeah, you're getting put into the corner, though, and here we go. Parry, though, opens you on up. It's a crab leg special, and you're put into the corner. Alawi might be dead here off this combo if you can keep it going. OTG, yeah, Mega Time Winder. Go ahead, spend the cash, invest it. Bring down the Alawi, and just like that, it's Echo v Echo. Life difference isn't too that much, but oh my God, it's already, you just come on in, no defense needed, pure offense. And it's just a quick little 2-0 here in the first game. It is first to 2, so don't worry. Chance for, I believe, Mr. Mop Top to come on back, but it's going to be rough.
True, I'm not gonna lie. We have to talk about that ender, right? Not really relying on the Alawi, but then you get the interrupt. You're able to press just off a time winder special of your own into a JM is some nasty work. But
Yeah.
we get a repeat already. We just have the tentacles off a rip, going in the corner, pop the super, and now just having to watch out, especially off the 5L.
Yeah, you have to invest that break. You cannot stay in that corner that's there. And I like that you get the echo on in, at least get you some map screen space that's there. But unfortunately for you, boy, man, he is here. Echo back in hand. It's a little bit of a mirror match, and he's making it look like they are the better Echo. That is for damn sure. Oh my God, into the sky, into the ground. It doesn't matter. He's covering the full screen.
Man, into the sky again. He can go twice as high, fall twice as hard, not just to the tag launcher, but then you have the Alawi Tentacle Thrash to follow up with. And the Vi on board, I'm trying to think meter usage. I mean, sure, Echo, dead, don't have that to use. But I don't even think you have enough time to even try to pop Vi level 1.
Yeah.
Saw Crater Maker like this, especially in the corner. Another full mix-up, and already on set point.
There's just not even an offense coming out right now from up top, I feel like, and that's the problem. And so we see them immediately right here, but you get in the Alawi. Again, this is the problem with this 2x assist. It just allows you to get people in so easily. And 2x KO, start singing it with me, my friend. Happy birthday. You catch both of them there in the corner, and you are just continuing this combo that we have seen time and time again. The Echo, he survives with a sliver of health, not for too long. And as the Vi comes on in, you're sitting at about 20% HP.
And we had back-to-back interrupts, especially off that break. That was huge for Boyman. But now you have to worry. A wall bounce, especially jump heavy. That air command grab that I did mention just a bit earlier. But good block on that, especially in the push block. Watch out, coming in 5M from the Alawi. And instead, in corner, keep the game up. And a quick tentacle into the tag assist. Enough for Boyman to take this 2-0.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast 2-0. Alawi absolutely coming online. Felt like the MVP of that for me, but I want to kind of give a huge shout out to obviously the ability to use the Echo, right? To be able to kind of bring the Echo in and kind of almost buy some space for the Alawi, kind of take back some screen, but also a lot of combo potential that was coming on through. So love that what we saw there. It felt like literally the Vi was, I'm not gonna be honest with you, a little bit useless coming on up from up top until that very last round. I think that was the first time we really saw any combos actually connect and then be able to get any sort of meaningful damage on it, which was great to see. Fortunately, it's just a little too late.
Yeah, which is fair. It does happen. And again, I like to mention that Ilawi, right? Her biggest strengths, especially in this team up with Echo, usually comes off either, you know, the freestyle tag or in this situation, number one being the 2x assist. I mean, what do we see, right? We saw a lot of the push block potential coming in from Echo. But then when it came to Boyman on the Echo, right? The Ilawi off tentacles, you're able to keep that just a little bit after. Double tentacles obviously is not the one thing you want to find yourself dealing with in any shape or form. Unfortunately, we did get hit by a lot of those.
Yeah,
Not fun.
The Alawi combo is just like really crazy. And that's why I think like Alawi has the potential to really become like this top tier character, because it's just a lot of just space that she's able to control, right? You have the full screen tentacle, you have the mid screen tentacle. If you put somebody in the corner, you then have the S2 super, right? To be able to come on through. Not to mention that a really good combos, a really good assist tag launcher. Like a lot of these things can really allow this team to surge on forward. And I think that game was a really good example of seeing what Alawi can do in some of these matchups. Just a beautiful way to get some of those combos out and just kind of put your opponent in the corner.
And not only that, we need to talk about, like, you know, harkening back to a lot of Ilawi's moveset, right? If I remember correctly, not only do we have the 2H launch on board, but then we also have an even nastier 2S1 launch that can also combo into a tentacle pullback, right? And you can just scoot on in with that one. I look and I'm like, oh, well, that's not nice. Great to watch. Not great to have happen to you, obviously, but that just gives credence to a lot of the setup potential that Ilawi has, especially going into the 2x assist with Echo, which I'm not going to lie, Boyman played a little too well.
Yeah, it definitely looked very, very good. Excited to see what Boyman Guy Pal Bud can do in some of these future matchups, because it was definitely a very good looking team. And like I said, I wonder, do we see, you know, we saw Yasuo earlier in some of the button checks. Maybe he decides to go for the Alawi the second that they see the Vi. I don't know. Maybe it was just, I don't know, maybe just saying, hey, I'm not going to show you the Alawi in button checks because I'm actually, coming on out here. So I don't know.
Throw the plot twist. Be like,
Plot twist.
I don't know, man. I might play the Yasuo. I might not. Here's an Alawi anyway. What? But you were playing it. Don't worry about it. But I believe we shouldn't have that much to worry about. In the coming minutes, we should be headed to a quick 5-minute break. So please stick with us. We'll be right back with some more Core 2XKO Rumble here. You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I like the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax's tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax's tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Qor Gaming 2XKO Rumble. We are live at LAN. We're not live in Vegas, unfortunately, but all the players are, and that's what matters. If you're just joining us here, you missed a great match between two very good competitors to put them a little bit deeper into the bracket. But we got two new competitors coming on out, and one of Qor's own is about to be on the screen. Ash, we have Baru taking on Nitro Zero. I think that this is going to be a very fun matchup.
No, for real, and I'm excited because Baru is my bestie. I've known him for a very hot minute here, but Nitro Zero, again, that's a new name, kind of sticks out to me here in his 2x KO bracket. But if I'm not mistaken, on the screen, of course, might be seeing a little bit of Darius, but then the Warwick tease should be pretty interesting. We were just talking about him earlier, and how I was like, yeah, that's just Saberwolf in another font.
Yeah, and it could even potentially even be a mirror match as well. I'm seeing another Warwick get picked on the screen with who? I'm currently waiting to see. Could be a Vi. What is this? Big Body Central we got going on here? I love it. Definitely seeing some new characters on the screen and people playing, people they're feeling comfortable with. We talked about the Darius earlier. We talked about the Warwick. We obviously broke down the Vi all the way there. Very excited to see how this matchup is going to go ahead and shake on out.
Okay. Interesting. So
I think that makes sense.
To point. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I think this is definitely very okay. And it looks like double down as the fuse pick for both characters as well. So everybody just wanting to obviously chain in those supers, which makes a lot of sense, right? When you look at the supers across these characters, exactly what they have. Now, not entirely sure if maybe this is just a button check immediately or if we are going to be just going into the very first game. We'll wait and see. Kind of just see. It looks like maybe some buttons going on out here. So
okay,
this is
so
real.
No button
Okay,
check. We're
never
just skipping
mind.
straight into the game. And already our first push block coming in from Warwick, but no tag assist off the Vi. Allows for the leap, and now just getting nasty with it. S1, and then Feral Bite into the slice back.
That's an early break. I will say that much. And you try to go in, up over the top. Hey, the Warwick mix-up special. That's what we like to see, but it's immediately back into the combo, and you catch both of them. Unfortunately, the combo does get dropped just a little bit. Vi gets the stun immediately into the S1 super. That is huge damage on both. And here comes the Warwick to follow it on up with. You catch out of the sky. Oh my God, a nice little transition.
Okay, we need to talk about that entire sequence. That is insane. You catch both just in a nastier crater maker right off Vi. And then boom, Warwick level 1. And now just straight into it off the tag. Go for the slice off level 2. Crater maker to hit you again. And already that's your Warwick gone, only leaving the Darius. And really not that much to even work off of. You need to be precise with this.
Yeah. And maybe I would say you have a somewhat of a shot. You at least have Fury on the Darius, but you don't. You have a little bit of gray health that maybe you can try and get back, but not when you have the Warwick putting you in the corner. Yeah, there's blood in the air, and the wolf is hungry. Gets you even a little bloodless activation at the end, just cause we can.
Right, just because we can. But getting back into it, just already, we just have 5 HP coming in from Darius. No, cleave, level 1, and another one double down. Wait, that's not even going to hit for the impact, and not as much as I expected here. It forces the break.
You already have half HP gone on both these characters, though, just with that Darius combo. And here we go. Warwick back on into the mix. Trying to just even up the tide if you can. Able to find one. Here comes the Vi. Yup. S1 super. Gives you the damage you're looking for. It's a little bit of footsies now where you're just trying to play with the space. Up into the sky. Great block, though. And you have to invest the break because you do not want to let this Warwick get active.
Oh my gosh, and just calculated the air-to-air. Goes for the command grab. And honestly, Nitro Zero allows for the Warwick to just follow through here off the Feral Bite damage. Instead, off that Darius, watch out. 5H still get hit with the shock, and that's going to be an even nastier. Level 2, headed your way. Double down off the Warwick level 1 super.
Good damage. Oh, tries to get the wake-up attack. It's just not there. Nice little ability to dodge this. Assist is going to open you on up, but unfortunately, you're just not ready for the roll. Out of the sky, here comes the combos. I got to imagine this is going to put you pretty close to a dead Darius.
Wall bounce into the tag, launch your Feral Bite. I'm almost certain damn near dead, but no, pops the Fury just in case. Not that much health even left to get back, but then you have the tag assist off Warwick. Perfect parry, and Nitro Zero at least get a clap back here. 5-hit piece special. Gets another one on the board.
Yeah, I mean, you have to invest the Fury there, right? It's you either lose the first match or you keep it alive somehow. So I definitely don't hate it. And yet again, deja vu from that last round where you managed to catch both. And this time, the Warwick super will go ahead and connect. So half health already on the Warwick and Vive for Nitro Zero. And you're going to try and answer it on back. Out of the air, Vi will manage to connect. And here we go. Big damage into the corner.
Man, earlier break, but now allows for the flip back, the Feral Bite, the slice, the verticals off. Another level 1 headed your way. Baru, worse for wear. But now you follow it up, another double down, and then a Vi level 1 super, the Crater Maker of the Ages. And now, watch out for try to push block, or the tag assist, I should say, off our Darius. But not even gonna work for you. Side swap forces the break and the snapback back into the Warwick. But now, 2H tag launch.
I don't know if Candle's on sale or whatever, but we've seen so many happy birthdays in this set already. And there you see another one, 19 in a row. That's going to let Baru get one of Nitro Zero's Vi's down and out. And oh my God, is able to open it on up. A little hezzy after the block. Nets you it there. Okay. Baru maybe had to have the download game there in that first match, but is now up 1-0 in this game.
Try to hit you with a quick little woo just for good measure. I don't blame him for doing so, but even then tried to run away. Still gonna get sliced off the cleave, and Vi gonna force the bleed out instead. Overbite, the block, try to 2H, but no, gonna hit you instead. Feral bite, yup, side swap, and into the level 2.
Nice. Comboed up with that Vi. I like it. A lot of damage onto that Warwick now. You're just trying to play in this footsie game. The Warwick wants you to try and come on in. The Vi slides on through. You'll catch the Warwick and actually open it up onto the Vi as well. But she's going to be able to get the roll out of the corner. Puts the Warwick that's there. You got both of them caught in this. Here's the S1 Super to follow it on up. And here's the Warwick. Will manage to catch. So that's a very dead dog if I've ever seen one. And all you're left with is a half HP Darius coming on in. Nitro Zero answering back with a Fury.
Part of me is so glad that Warwick level 1 can angle itself to just find you anywhere in the air, but also terrified, because what do you mean you are magnetized to me the minute you ping me? Scary stuff, but even scarier, just off the Darius 5M, just straight into the full headless, and now in the corner left to bleed out. Instead, having the Vi to rely on an already round star, try to get in off the footwork, gonna be enough to at least get one pop a Crater Maker.
I do good job right now from Baru to have this Darius, and you do have the Fury as well, so if he gets into sort of any trouble, can still manage to get on out of it and be in a very scary situation. Jump on up, and it's just everybody just trying to manage to sit on out here. I think if you are Nitro Zero, you realize you don't have to go in on this, but you'll at least deal the damage that you need to. 30 seconds still on the clock here. You can't let this Fury get this gray health back on up, and you don't even need to. It's a couple of chips, puts you all the way into the corner. You're not going to let this one go easy in the night.
One chip is all you need, honestly, to take that in turn, but already calculated round start jumping. Allows for Baru to at least pop up with just a little bit of damage here. Just go for full backdash. Try to hold charge in the S2, but air-to-air command grab. Followed up with a double down. No, the tap in instead. Crater Maker gonna hit you, and honestly,
oh my
allow for
God,
just some snapback damage.
I actually thought he was gonna be able to get the Warwick there, but drops the combo, but is A-okay. Comes back alive with it. Get up attack will waylay some of this. Got the Warwick in the back, trying to regain some of that health. Get the Darius on in. We've seen how good Nitro Zero is at just trying to deal with this Darius, but you're catching him out of the top. Here we go. Bend or break. Another flip into the corner. That's there. And here comes the Warwick. Can you manage to bring this down to just the Vi? Doesn't look like you're able to confirm.
Category is gonna be break if you're not careful enough. Off the air could have been some nasty work. Gonna force the tap out though with the Darius, and now the break again coming in from Nitro Zero. Tried it again. Darius back on the ground again. Gonna go for jump medium instead. A nastier overhead. Gonna put you down. All that's left is our Vi.
It's a nice little 1v2 going on in, and already you're the Vi entering through. It's a headless into the Warwick Super. And you are now looking at not a lot of HP. Push block will come on through. Get me out of the corner. Hands off me. And for right now, you are just looking for any type of opening if you are Nitro Zero, but I don't think you're going to get it because it's a run up. It's a grab. It is an even up on the set here for Baru.
Okay, I figured obviously this would not just be a 2-0 shutdown. Both players that, I'm not going to lie, potentially go back and forth. And now we're at 1-1 in our set here. Does not surprise me in the slightest, but no. Shock, footwork, the Vander special just into that air-to-air. Command grab 2. Instead, Crater Maker off the level 1. And not even following it up off of Warwick Super up the double down. Doesn't even need it, but now starting to regret it. Get the cleave. Headless.
Yeah, you're going to do a really good job of following it up. I mean, I think this is what Baru's been doing really good, is finding these headless moments and then just getting that Warwick Super to combo on into it. Invest that break. Get the Darius back on in. You do not want to sit in this corner. You maybe kind of try and bait out this full screen Vi push, but not going to be there. You will find another one. And yeah, these players, they do not want to let these combos get started with either of these teams. But with both breaks being on down, this is an opportunity to get these combos in.
Man, the slide into the side swap, and then he followed up off the double down, the Warwick level 1 special. Followed up with that's fine, and now only leaving one Warwick left here. Baru, honestly looking a little worse. We're headed for a backdash, but Feral Leap, go for the bite. Yep, side swap again off the medium option. Enough to take down our Warwick.
And there's no meter on the Vi coming on in. The Warwick at least has level 1. Darius will spend theirs in the back as well, just trying to get that on in. Warwick just trying to jump on in. Can you manage to find anything here? Trying to maybe get some type of mix-up going on in, but it's off the wall. Alley-oop. Darius trying to be able to make it happen, and this is the opening that you're looking for. Slash all the way into the corner. What can you make happen?
I mean, you have the jump back, but now just off with the Vi, able to go for the backdash option. That's fine. I can understand why you're trying to be careful. You saw the amount of screen pressure that a Darius tag could really do here just off the tag assist, but the Warwick just enough to put you down, and that means Baru on set point.
All right. Dropped game number 1, but doesn't even matter. Has played the comeback all the way on through. Tries to get the throw on Wake Up. On a Hand Me. Not going to be there. Answers it up with a nice little S2 combo into the headless. And of course, it's the Baru special. Get that Warwick on in here now. Vi, not even a chance to throw any punches. It looks like already very low HP. You bring in the Warwick. Baru doesn't even care.
Absolutely. Now we have the slice again, but no Feral Bite to follow us up with. Tried the air in, but no. For Nitro Zero, gonna put you worse for wear here, especially. You have the level 2 to follow up with. Might be full stack of Bloodlust. Yep, pop it just in time.
Yeah, this is what is very scary if you are Nitro Zero, is seeing this Warwick in Bloodlust, and that is exactly why. All it takes is one hit for him to open up those combos, be able to bring you on down. The Vi goes boom, but guess what? It's a little dog-on-dog action. Is the Warwick is here, tries to put you in the corner. This is a great job. Unfortunately for you, it's enough buildup of the break for Baru yet again, and he answers.
The push block to follow up with, and honestly not going to give you that much room for error in the first place. Tried it off a 2-well coming in from Warwick right now, but Nitro Zero forced to press a defensive game. You are so away from Fury here, and even then, that is a pissed off Warwick with Bloodlust. You have to watch out for the tag in off the Vi, not enough to save you, and Baru able to turn this on its head 2-1.
Yeah, really good job from Baru there. I kind of called it out, right? Wondering, was game 1 just a download game, right? We've seen that time and time again in these first to twos, right? Where it's basically, okay, I maybe dropped the first game, but I see your tendencies. I see what you're trying to make happen. I know what you're trying to do here. Now I'm going to go ahead and be able to push on forward. And that is exactly what Baru is able to do. Felt like almost every single round we were seeing some type of Darius combo that was connecting into the headless and then immediately into the Warwick super, right? That was there, and that was just a combo we saw time and time again that resulted in Baru coming out with a life lead. And when you're able to do that at the beginning of every single round, I just think Nitro Zero was just put into the corner way too fast.
No, and it was really scary because we saw the first round or first game of the set, that I should say, that Nitro Zero, I'm not gonna lie, got ahead of that fast as hell, and I'm sitting here concerned, we might see a 2-0 runaway. That was not the case. Obviously, very much not, because then after that, it was a lot of Darius just going into, either 5M or 2H, or dare I say, the Dastardly and the Wicked 3H that obviously you and I have seen plenty of. It's not fun to get pulled back against into headless, and then the double down spotlight, right, that we saw off of both players, but more so for Warwick, if anything.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of what we saw, I think, the most of, was both players really doing a great job of using the Warwick double down super assist, right, to be able to come on through. Like, it's just such like it's so weird because it's like a full screen, it feels like, and it's just like it connects off of the dumbest things is what I always tell people. Like, and so to see both players just not afraid to really just spend the 1 bar to be able to get that extra damage in, and also probably put you in really solid positioning in the corner. I definitely like what we saw there. So definitely good to see. Hopefully Baru, we see them be able to go the distance. That puts them in winners final after that game as well. So they're going to be waiting, maybe have a chance to play for their spot in grand final.
Okay, good to hear, and I believe we should be ready for our next game coming up. Should be Boyman, Guy Pal Bud, our good old friend Boyman versus Edgelord 44, but I believe it should be a quick button check before we get into anything.
Yep, nice little. We love doing that, right? Let our players make sure their controllers are working, but we sometimes get a sneak peek of what characters they might be rocking in the game, which then gives us a little bit of time to talk about it, right? So
that's true. Then
We
again,
do.
we've seen this strat before where they pick certain characters just for button checks and then they rock out with the actual characters that they run.
Mm.
It is funny.
I know. I'm kind of looking at this. We see Ari Echo. All right, for Edgelord. And then I'm trying to see who are we going to maybe see on the other side. We'll have to wait and see what we got going on in there. Love what we have going on through. I mean, Ari Echo, right? We saw an Echo earlier really come out swinging, really do a fantastic job, but now paired up with the Ari as well. This team can be very, very annoying when it comes to just trying to go for some of those mix-ups.
No, it really can because I'm really trying to navigate through this, right? On the side of Echo, mostly, want to focus on your timeline setups. But then when you factor Aubrey into that,
Yeah.
especially off these Foxfire tag assists, and I'm like, I have to deal with double, possibly triple the projectiles, especially if you go more so into the territory of 2x assist based off this team up. It
Yeah.
can be frightening.
No, it really can be. I actually, the 2x assist is frightening. The double down is frightening. And the freestyle is frightening. And that's like what's really tough, right? About a lot of these top teams. It's like, what is exactly your strategy, right? What is your, what we call it, the flow chart, right? When you're trying to go on through. But I did just see maybe a team. I hope we're not getting baited right now. But I did see a Braum Ari on our screen, my friend. And we were talking about it earlier. Maybe this is our first time to start to see some new meta, maybe?
Oh no!
Still button
feel
checks, by the way.
Yeah, it's still a button check, but I feel we're getting baited. Just to be careful, because I don't want to give my hopes up too soon. But I've had this happen to me back to back again, and it has killed my trust. So I'm like,
it's okay. Maybe we'll see. Just let these players feel good about what they got going on, and I hope that these are the teams we see because I think they are obviously, like we said, two very different play styles that are there. Excited to see what this Braum can bring to this team. And, when I first saw some of the character lists, when I saw that Braum had the shield assist to be able to come on out, I was like, that feels really, really good, right? To be able to block some of these things. And when you have a character like Echo, who's trying to throw so many projectiles at you, being able to sit there and use it is really, really good. And guess what? We're debated because it's, of course, going to be Alawi Echo.
I warned you. I did I not warn you?
You know what? We should have seen this because we watched Boy Man Guy Pal Bud earlier, so we probably should have known that.
This is the boy man strat. You move in with one character off button check. You get your opponent set up comfortable, thinking I can play this matchup, and then boom, Echo Alawi.
Well,
it always happens.
This does answer our question, though. Do we see the Alawi just because of the vibe? Because this is the team, and it looks like this is the team. So continuing to move forward, and it's a lot of the same stuff we saw in the match up earlier. You do drop the combo, though. So while you've gotten some good damage, you've not kind of getting put into the corner. It's how do we stay on out of this? And you got to invest that break. Do not let this Ari get started. You catch the Echo, but here we go. And you actually stop it with the Mega Time Winder. Bring the Alawi back on in. Keep the aggression going. These players are hot to trot.
I was gonna say that does happen occasionally where you kind of eyeball it, you hit with the Time Winder, and then okay, well, I'm getting a Foxfire super. That's cute. Time Winder super to hit you instead completely cancels out, and now having to watch out for the medium forces the break option coming in here, and now trying to run off the Time Winder, complete jump over off the Alawi tag assist, and the Time Winder to kind of put you through your troubles here.
And you're seeing, obviously, these Echoes trying to battle on out. You catch the Alawi on the call on in, make a Time Winder into the corner. You might catch this Alawi on the other side on the assist. I don't know if you do, but you bring it on in, and the Echo just going to move on forward. Just not let the Alawi get activated. So it's just going to be Guy Man's Echo against the world. A lot of HP on the side of Edgelord.
Oh, no.
And,
wait.
that's...
Okay. Time Winder to hit for damage, but instead, Ari gonna cover up with it. That's fine. And now having to worry about charge. SH like that. Watch out.
Okay.
Damage. Get him with another Time Winder. Gonna be enough to hit. Doesn't even need the 2H follow-up.
Well, maybe if you could build the Fury up here, you might be able to make something happen, but it's going to be a very big thing. But Mega Time Winder comes on in, and this isn't the full screen. It's the one that'll come on back. So we'll catch him on the other side. But some signs of life, though. from there in those final moments. I gotta give some credit where credit's due.
No, for real. And I'm not gonna lie, I saw that jump in and I was really concerned here. Like, okay, if you manage to survive that time winder just able to float back onto you, you still have to worry about maybe a grab follow-up into it. But nah, does not matter. Boyman's still gonna get in this damage. Pretty optimal, especially with Ilaoi right now. Level 2 just in the corner, but having to force the push block, even then, it's still gonna be some damage coming in here.
A really good poise right now from Boyman. Oh, and you catch both of the Alawi. You have to spend the break. You cannot allow that Alawi to move forward with that. Echo such low HP in the back. And oh, there you go. Into the corner. What are we going to see here? Yup, up into the air. Finally, and you drop it. Unfortunately, you can't continue the combo. There's no tentacle grab. But against Mixie there, and you do finally bring down the Echo.
That's what I like to say. You drop it, you pick it back up. That's totally fine. But now having to worry about Foxfire Burst, especially, it's a little bit of a slow projectile, but nothing slow, especially about Time Winder. The stoppage just straight in a JS2 like that is some nasty work. Now, up around start, let's get into it though. Jump back, watching for another Foxfire projectile into the Time Winder. Still going to be enough for Boyman to jump over.
Yeah, the air jumps, I think, are really tough here. Alawi Sis will come on through. Catch this Ari, puts you into the corner. Here comes the bread and butters, and the Alawi comes back on in. Tentacles starting to get activated under the sea. Can you manage to find anything here? Good blocks, good spacing. You'll find the opening you're looking for if you are Edgelord. Some good damage gets you out of the corner. You'll even get some extra on the Echo for free. And, well, you bring in your own Echo, unfortunately for you, immediately caught.
And he forced a tag in already. We were talking about earlier, S1 just into the tentacle pullback, but now having to worry about the super off into the corner, even with meter like that, you get the break, and honestly, allows you a bit of a time for a reprieve instead. Off that tag in, Ari damage, force another break, and pop in with the Echo instead. Time Winder gonna catch your assist.
Nice. Out of the air, there's the Ari. You're continuing to go through, and yet again, you get the Alawi on in. I like the launcher to get the Alawi here. Provide the pressure onto this Ari, and here you go. You snap in the Echo, and the level 3 will connect. You charm the Echo, and that is exactly a fantastic way to spend some of this meter right now if you are the Ari. Unfortunately for you, guess what? It doesn't kill the Echo, and it's still alive and well.
Uh-oh, talking about that move earlier, though. That 2S1 already. Tentacle pullback with the rip jump medium to follow up with it. And now, level 1. That's going to be enough to kill there. And honestly, Nacho, you're a little more concerned about this one, especially off that follow-up. Another 5L piece, though. 3 hit to take you out.
And great job right there. You know, you only lose that first game, but it doesn't matter for Boyman, Guy Pal, Bud. Able to take that first one, and I will say very convincingly, but coming back in with some form, some fierceness. Edgelord not going to go easy.
Especially off that grab. Hard knockdown, but off that get up launcher for the Time Winder could have been not a fun jump back. Like I said, it's projectile city have to worry about with these characters, but even then, tentacle pullback and get interrupted out of the break here. Nice little grab in the corner. Time Winder set up, and also that jump medium, you force another break.
Yeah, both of these characters do not want to let you get those combos started, so early breaks here in the round I think is understandable. But if you are Boyman, you are immediately put back here, and what you were trying to avoid, you find yourself on the receiving end yet again. Roll on, wake up, get the Alawi on in, and now it's your turn. Get some of this damage on through. You're going to open it on up. Into the sky you go. Here we go. Let's get the party started. I don't know what the plan is here, but if you are the Echo, you try to spend the cash and it's just not there. Oh my God.
So unfortunate, and it gets you punished, rightfully so, just incoming off an Echo tag assist, just straight in the 5M. That is so unfortunate to have happen to you. Oh, fun to watch though. No, with the Time Winder, trying to pop up from close distance, but no, double tag assist coming in, and that's going to be the Alawi. Finally snapped in here, having to watch out for tentacles, and another throw.
Okay. I mean, we do love a good Ari throw, but unfortunately, I don't think it really gained you anything. Another level 3 onto the Echo. Fool me once, that's on me. Fool me twice. Well, unfortunately, you're just a dead Echo after it.
Exactly. Gonna give me your heart after that one, just dead in the water completely, or dead in bilge water, one might add, but no, just down to our allowing now.
Wow.
Jump over, that could have been nastier snap damage. I mean, we have Fury available. If you are Edgelord, I'd be a little more careful here.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of nice. You have it if you need it, but if you can, don't spend it. I like the charge there. Echo will come on through. Will manage to catch you. Allow just a sliver of health. What do you do? Do you try and just get out of this one if you can, or do you spend it? I don't know. Ari on the offensive. It's just a little bit of chip. That's all you need. All the way on through, and you find it eventually. Whew. I was getting a little worried there for a hot sec.
No, for real, I'm not gonna lie. Had it been any closer, that Echo Tag Assist would have been even nastier. Would have been enough to take you down, but no, off that jump and tried it off of 5M into the 5H, but gonna break instead.
It looks like just a little bit of footsies here. You'll get the grab. Good damage. Wake up attack. Just do not let me go. Timewinder will catch the Alawi onto the assist. Doesn't matter. Get the Arion in. Foxfire will try and catch you. Try and give you some type of opening, but it's the air dashes. It's the mix-ups. You always have to be careful with all of these characters. And you catch the Alawi. The Echo's blocking, but I don't know if it really matters. Good damage to make a Timewinder coming on through. But for Boyman, he's going to get the grab on to wake up and get out of the corner.
Man, that area though looking clean with it. Instead, go for the tag in off the break, and now you have a tentacle back in corner. Smart option to jump forward, but even then, push block coming into it. Another tentacle to follow up with, and off the thrashing. You look at the amount of health you have on allowing an Echo versus a lone Ari here. That's going to be a bit of a climb here for Edgelord.
But you're doing a great job coming on in with the Ari. You've already dealt what you need to, but get the Echo on in, and it's the immediate open on up. Here comes the combo. Do we see you spend it? I think you're going to see the spend here with the Alawi. Get you in the corner. There's the tentacles.
Okay.
I'm trying to just bake. Can you find anything? I don't know if you can. Great defense right there from Edgelord.
An even better grab to follow up with it too, but now tag assist coming in off the Echo, doesn't even need it. It's gonna be your time in turn, and try to the 5L, we're no going for the level 3. Wait, we get a rewind. Might be second time's the charm here, gonna do just that. I mean, might be a grand slam, you're not careful enough.
I don't know if it's enough. It will kill. It'll be it. I always like, it's always with that one, I'm like, is it enough? Is it not enough? I don't know. But what I do know though, is that we are potentially on set point still here.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. I mean, with Boyman especially, frighteningly aggressive Alawi Echo tag setup that we have going for ourselves. Jump medium has to force the break option again out of Edgelord, but even then, S2 to follow up with. Go for the level 1 super. Can't get it off the 2H hit. Has to rely on JS2 in turn and get the rewind.
Oh, good hits, and here we go again, and I like this. Don't invest the tentacles. Hit the throw. Why not? Get the damage that you need. Wake up attack will come on through. Nothing is there, but at least gets you out of the corner with a quick little push on forward. The Ari just trying to continue this pressure if you can. Buy some time. Let some of that gray bar get back on up on the Echo if you can. But unfortunately for you, while you're buying that time, it's somebody else's time, and it's going to be Boyman's Echo as the combo has started.
Uh-oh, charge 2H and follow up just into the Hubert special off of Echo right here. And then tag in off the Alawi, get out that ground game, but not in the corner as expected. Goes for the push block option, and still, tentacles be damned. We got the grabs unlocked, though.
Okay, oh, nice catch. You catch both of them, actually. This could be devastating. Thankfully, you do get one out. Nice little grab. We'll bring down the Ari. Boyman guy pal Bud just has one Echo standing between them and winners finals.
Uh-oh, Timewinder again, but now you go for the grab instead. That's plenty of damage packed in a punch. Instead, for the jump option, no, it's gonna be the S2 to call you out and a Timewinder to put you down here.
Really, really, really good stuff from Boyman guy pal Pud. I'm just going to keep screwing up your name, and it's A-okay. That's what happens when you make your name something incredibly long. But what does make it great, though, is watching you bring in the Echo Alawi and just hit those combos consistently over and over and over again. We saw it was the combo, and then you bring out the tentacles, and you're just trying to use it to find some type of opening. And I don't mind you using that bar to just as kind of like an insurance policy, right? Because you were just kind of creating so much chaos for your opponent, and it kind of felt like Edgelord didn't really have a good answer to it.
Right, which is really unfortunate. And then watching the Alawi being as dominant as ever, right, can be terrifying. It can be scary, especially up close and personal, and it doesn't give you that much room for error, right? Like, we were mentioning, just straight up 2S1 into the tentacle pullback, you get one more on board, and then kind of finding yourself in the corner where your options go from limited to what the hell do I do now?
Yeah.
I don't have break. I don't even have fury, let alone anything to save me. This might be a tough one.
It was a little bit kind of curious to watch, right? Because I was really hoping that, and something I was going to mention, if obviously Boyman kind of was dropping it. I actually almost want to see, even though they won this set, I want to see them use the throw super just a little bit more, right? It felt like every single time we were seeing the tentacles come on out. And I think that throw super, you just can't overlook it, right? When you kind of get the tentacle pull down off the ground to be able to come on through, right? You get the launcher and back into the pull down immediately into the tentacle throw super. Like, just having that, I think is just like an incredible combo. And the fact that you're getting it all the time kind of lets me know, I think you're leaving a lot of damage on the table. And then in those instances where you can, hey, now start letting them think that's what you're going for, bring out the tentacles, and now you're able to kind of keep that going on through. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see maybe how some of our other players deal with that, because we saw Baru earlier, right? Bring in the Darius. I think Darius might be a little bit better answer for the Alawi than maybe some of the Echoes and Aris that we've seen leading up to this.
I mean, true, just big body versus big body, you'd think that would be the answer. And me personally, I mean, just might, but I believe we should be talking about that just a little later down the line, as we're going to get to a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back with some more 2XKO action. You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
It's gonna be
barely a
interesting
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the Qor Gaming 2XKO Rumble. We had some fun on the winner's side. We got to go to the underbelly. It is, of course, the elimination side of our bracket is where we are going. It is going to be Caliber versus Yusuke going up against each other. And guess what, my friend? They have to go against Edgelord, whoever wins this. So you have a formidable opponent waiting for you. Do not worry. I think that this one is going to be very, very fun to watch just based on some of the characters I see getting picked in the button check.
I was going to say, we've been seeing, shockingly, a lot more Illaoi than I ever expected, especially in this bracket. But now, seeing a bit of a change up. One side, right? You have the Illaoi Darius and then the Illaoi Warwick. So, plenty exciting to see how this is going to go down. Let's get into it.
All right, well, already kickstarting it on off. It's just a quick little jump over into a Darius combo, but you drop the headless. So not realizing too much about how much spacing you've created, but doesn't matter. You're able to kind of stay away. You don't take too much damage for it, and here you go. This assist comes on through, and this Illaoi is going to keep you into the corner. Launcher into the Warwick, into the S1 Super. And here you go. You already have a half health Darius right now on Yusuke, and it is not looking good.
My God, 22 hit piece off an S1 Super, and then you double down off the Illaoi level 1. But now I'm going to watch out. Darius 3H coming in full force here. Axe pull back, but even blocked off the low. Going to get hit. Just a cheeky little 5L. That's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. You managed to get some damage on that Warwick, but here we go. You managed to kind of answer on back, and this is what I was waiting for. None of the Illaoi have really taken advantage of this super, and you see it there, but you catch both. Happy birthday. Some good damage coming on through, and that's the type of stuff you need to see, but it's a mid-air grab that puts you down, says I'm the superior Illaoi, and now it's just a Caliber Warwick.
The air-to-air grab, and then thinking, well, it should be fine, right? No, Warwick level 1 to hit you right in the face, and honestly, just a standard little L hit. That's fine. Instead, try to go for the Feral Leap. Not going to work out, though. That air-to-air could be even nastier if you're not careful enough.
This Warwick is just kind of trying to roll back into the corner that's there. Illaoi trying to manage to open something up, but you managed to get something out of the sky. Finally, another mix-up. We'll get you there. The Darius playing so cautiously. You get the overhead, but nothing to follow it on up with. And I kind of like what we're seeing out of Caliber right now. Forcing Yusuke to get active with it, and it's just all blocks. It's all chip damage that's here, and you're just waiting for your time to come online.
Just sitting there menacingly, but it's going to be the leap off of wall enough to actually get you 1-round win so far. But let's get into it. Round start. What's our options here? But no, try tentacles again. Instead, attacking off the Warwick, and that's going to be a full cleave.
Good job there. Wake up attack will make sure that no more is able to come on through, but I like what we're seeing out of Yusuke there. Just trying to manage to get some of those buttons. Warwick will get called on and gets one to catch. Will force you back on into the corner. Some good blocks. Great defense from Yusuke that's here. Get the Illaoi on in, and that's the opening you're looking for. But you'll spend the break. Get on out. Get your Illaoi on in and start trying to cause some havoc, but you get caught on the swap, and yeah, you're going to spend that bar.
Man, Twitch launched just into JM, and then we have the level 1 super abound, but no, go for the Illaoi super off in the corner, but more so in the corner off of mid-screen, that's fine. Charge Tentacle, get the pullback off the S1, and now having to watch out for it, force the break again, and now the tagging off the Warwick.
Oh, unfortunately, you do drop the combo, though. You get some of the tentacles coming on through. You'll catch the other Illaoi there as well, so great damage right now coming on in from Yusuke, but unfortunately for you, Caliber, just the Warwick waiting in return. You're just off rip. We're just trying to super off rip. Oh, that might that might just be a dead Warwick because of it. Oh no. That is unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not even a might be. That's just full on dead. I saw that and I'm like, oh, buddy.
That's a
I'm
choice.
gonna hold your hand when I say this. That was certainly a choice. But now, choice made, especially just off a cleave again. Can't force the bloodlet again, but not instead. That's gonna be back cleave and dead.
All right, Kiyasuke didn't look great in that round 1, but is able to answer back very convincingly in round number 2. So now we got ourselves a match here. That is for certain. Mix up a little bit yet again. Push blocks. Get away from me. Get the Alawi on in. I think you lost the Alawi way too early if you were Kiyasuke last time. So you think you have to do a little bit better health management. Unfortunately for you, it does look like Caliber is ready to put the pressure on you into the corner. Gets you there. Brings in the Wolf. Tries to make something happen. You're going to spend the break to keep you here. Catch you in the air. It's just a couple of lights that will be able to find it. Opens it up again, and it's a break in return. So very early on, we are spending these resources.
Oh, the axe pullback's just out of the air like that, saying, okay, you're going to jump in on me. I'd like to see you try it a second time, but Feral Leap going to pop out full force, at least not just yet for the damage. Force the Alawi tag in, though. Jump medium, jump heavy, and then off a level 1 tentacle thrash. Double down off the level 1 super from Warwick.
I like that. I think that's a really good combo. Nice solid way to kind of get that damage on in that you need. Unfortunately for you, it's you drop it a little bit, but like you said, you can pick it back up into the S2 super that's there. And ooh, I like that a lot. Get the S2 super into the Alawi, but unfortunately you're put back into the corner immediately and you drop it. Any chance of conversions here?
Oh, possibly just having to watch out for the run-up grab, and now you have to worry about the charge jump into it. Bite, and that's dead.
All right, Darius in a dream. What can you make happen? Okay, nothing, because it's just an immediate air grab. Jumping on in. Caliber will take the first game. Able to answer on back. Kiyasuke had some signs of life for certain, but I think I need to see a little bit more defense. Was getting caught a lot for sure. Let's see what you can do here.
Okay, push block off the run-up, but Sideswap gonna follow up with it. Go for the overhead. And no, off the interrupt. Go for bubble. Can't find the burst, though.
Nice little blocks. Tries to get the Darius active on in. Gets caught from the mix-up on top. Ooh, and I like this. Tries to bait the assist all the way on through. Gets a nice little bit of damage, but it's not going to have the follow-through to go all the way in. You got to spend that break if you are Caliber. Keep you in the... Oh, my God. Just the fury into the break. You hate to see it.
Break, and then you interrupt, try to get the wall bounce off of it, but now you prioritize off the axe pullback again, once, twice. You know what? Why not pop it a third time? I think it would be neat, but not going to even get that chance, though. The leap just into it off our Warwick, and now just having to watch over it. Overhead, tentacle.
Nice. Off the wall. Alley-oop. You're not able to find it, though. It's an air ball into the S2 super. Okay, Warwick trying to be here. Get the Alawi on in. You might be able to find something happening here. You punish. Tentacle. Put you back on down. Here we go. This is the type of Alawi play I was looking for. And you're going to spend that Warwick bar. Why not? Bring down the Darius. So it's going to leave you the Warwick in the back pocket and a much higher health Alawi to go along with it.
And not only that, it kind of leaves your Darius just a level 3 stranded, which is so unfortunate. Have the chance to build up for a Alawi level 3, but even then, that could have changed the time of the game. Possibly, no, get off a 5L starter, or 2L, I should say. Instead, Tentacle, try to tag assist, not going to work out for you. Has to force the Fury and the air-to-air grab.
I don't know if spending the Fury here in round 1 is a choice. Maybe a little bit of a slip up there. I think you much rather would have it here in round number 2 if possible, because now you're not going to have that resource at your disposal if you need it, but you might be able to build it on up. Who knows how the round can go, but it's already Caliber putting in some great damage onto the Warwick. Air axe out of the sky will stop that from happening, and much better spacing this round from Kiyasuke.
Especially on the wall like this one, you got the Tentacle again, and now you just tried it off a 5L, but not going to work out for you except for the thrashing. There we go, 2H launch again, and now, yep, prioritize level 1 super Tentacle thrashing, double down the Warwick level 1 to follow up with plenty of damage here.
Oh, you catch him though. Just the spacing. You don't let The air come on through and jumps over the tentacle. Finds it, but yet again, we're seeing this time and time again. Thankfully, gets the air grab out of the sky, unhand me, and it just goes back to back with the air grabs. Kiyasuke's Alawi getting dropped. It is now just this Darius against 2 half-health characters, but it's just a couple of hits into a headless that already puts this Alawi into trouble. You've been able to almost find both. You get good damage onto the Warwick, but unfortunately for you, the tides have turned as it's a Warwick super here as he's looking to get started, build up that bloodlust.
And we go for the double down too. Off in the corner, the tentacles you have to watch out for. Has to go for the tech roll also, but might not be enough if you're not careful enough. Just Kiyasuke. You can see the desperation kicking in. Chaos abound though, and only able to tag in off of Warwick, and plenty enough to at least get the grab into the super.
Still has a bar, still has Fury. So go ahead, bend or break that's there. You bring the tentacles in immediately, and you get the Alawi back assist. The full screen will clear those out. So that is bar used for nothing. Good blocks, and it's just a Darius low sweep that will catch you there. Kiyasuke answers back in kind with a Darius.
In the Darius 3H we trust. Honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's all reliable. And in that case, it's the one low you barely expect. But when it hits like a truck. And now just having to watch out for it in a corner game like this. Charged tentacle. And of course, tried the shoulder tackle, but not going to hit for damage.
Oh, nice overhead. Will get you the crumple that you're looking for, but it's just not enough. You get the Darius, tries to go off the wall, but you have to spend the break. Do not let that combo go on through on both characters. So for right now, Yasusuke trying to find their opening. But I do like this from Caliber. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. Unfortunately, will get caught. Here comes the super into the headless, and it doesn't hit. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, that has a tendency to happen. You think, well, I get the double down. You have to time it, which, you know, it can happen, but more so what can happen, grab off in the charge, jump, leap, but not gonna work out for you in your favor. At least this time, honestly, Kiyasuke smart enough to jump back in the corner with the back dash, and now just having to watch out for a tag in off the Alawi, and now kind of finding yourself playing a defensive game, tech roll out of it from the corner.
Puts you immediately back on in. Get the Darius here because you might be able to do something happen. Was looking for the jump there out of the corner. Tries to get the air axe to pull you back on in. It's just not enough, but here you go. That headless will hit. And that is a headless Alawi. So it's just a half HP Warwick. You got some bar, though. You're pretty close to Fury. Not a lot there, but the interrupt out of the sky doesn't let the super come on through. Thankfully, you have enough pressure to put you back into the air. Yeah, you'll land the second one, and you'll be able to get the confirmation onto Darius. Okay.
The first one, not so much. The second one, sure. I was sitting here like, wait, we can interrupt that? Well, yes, it happens, but super just interrupted off the tag assist, get the throw forward, and now with the Pharaoh leap again, a bound. Having to watch out for it off a bite, but good air to air. Nice confirm. Pops the Fury, gets you some health back.
Get some of that gray bar, like you mentioned. Oh, and full range tentacle. I don't think you were expecting maybe that to open it up for you, but here comes the Darius. We'll be able to get one. Do you get this? Oh, you actually hit the Darius, but the timeout is there, and this is looking like the Alawi to me. It is, so I believe that's Kiyasuke. Tie this one on up. 1-1 in a timeout there in round number 3. We got to go to a game 3, my friend. Who can come out on top?
Okay, let's get into it. Tentacle already off ripping now. Off that 2S1. Actually, the super not gonna hit at all.
You hate to see it. Warwick super will connect, though. Already looking half health HP for Kiyasuke. Lost so much health already in this round. You spend the break. You don't want to get comboed yet again, and it's all for naught. Here we go. Alawi into the launcher. Warwick getting that damage out of the air. And it's yet again deja vu. It's the same thing over and over. Call it Groundhog Day. Call it what you want. All I know is that this Warwick into the Alawi is causing so much damage. Caliber not letting this one go easy.
I mean, not only that, he kind of forced honestly, just escape, right? To use back-to-back meter, and I'm like, oh, that's concerning. But honestly, in the corner situation like that, I don't even think you had that much of a choice just to be able to use it in the first place. And more so, no choice but to get grounded into ground like that. Air-to-air grab, and now having to watch out, yep, the S2. There's S1, just straight up into the level 1, off rip. And again, that's going to be Caliber back on set point.
All right. Caliber does not want to let this go yet again to another round 3 timeout. Would like to just win this into 2-0, move deeper on into the bracket. Nice little catch in the air on the Warwick. And you open up onto this Darius. You're bringing everything you can. Finally, it's on in, and the mix-ups are here. You got to spend the break. Make sure you do not stay there.
Okay, so not go for that jump back, but now I'm gonna watch out. Tentacle, yep. Takas is coming in from Warwick and go for the charge and the Pharaoh leap, but still gonna be enough for Kyosuke. Get a little bit of pack damage here, but now off the bite, go for jump heavy and into the level 1. Good confirm.
Are we going to see any more meters spent? We are, except this time it's not into the throw. It's into the tentacles. Tries to get the throw on Wake Up, but it's just not there. And that's going to be an opportunity for Kyosuke. Start answer on back, but Caliber keeps the aggression on up, using these tentacles, create these zones that you are not allowed to go into. And here you go. The Warwick will bring on in some of those combos. Thought maybe you could get a little bit of a snag there. It's just not going to be enough, and it's enough time to get the Darius on in.
Oh, no.
Jump up over. Okay. What a timing.
Cold, calculated, in time, but you still have to watch out for the fact that your Lowy dead. And honestly, that Bloodlet coming in from Cleave right now, gonna get the push block and Axe pullback coming in too. I don't like to see that again into the headbutt, and gets you just another little cheeky combo.
It almost dropped it there. You see, he dropped the ender, but then is able just to kind of time it, but jumps on over, tries to get a mix-up, and it's the Warwick immediately. Is gonna come on through, has Fury if they need it, will spend the bar. Gets a little bit of that on in, and we'll use the Allawi meter. Says, I want to dump all of this right now. I want to end this here. You can see the tentacles. They're causing Kyosuke to try and think, and is just not ready for the run-up throw. And that will be Kyosuke getting taken on down. And Caliber moving on to take on Edgelord.
And again, we're seeing the highlights of the Allawi Warwick in full force, right? Full menace, if you will. And moving forward in this bracket, which I'm not going to lie, based off of this match alone, and then, you know, the past that we've also commentated and have watched before, this 2XKO bracket feels a little more diverse than, well, not that I actually like, but I actually dig it.
Yeah, no, I love that we are seeing a lot of these different kind of characters come on through, but also seeing them play at very high proficiency. And we're seeing a great job of how they sort of marry together. I really, really like what we saw with sort of the headless into the Allawi super that was there. That's a really cool combo. It's also a lot of damage that's coming out from these big bodies that you saw. Now, obviously, that was kind of a matchup with big bodies, like we said. How do some of these teams fare against some of the other squads we've seen here, like with the Echo, the Aries, a lot of these other, you know, kind of quicker moving characters that are there? I think this bracket is definitely shaping up to look very, very fun when it comes down to how some of these players might go ahead and play up against some of their future matchups.
Right, and honestly, I'm looking forward to it, but if I remember correctly, Dandro, I believe we should be headed into a quick break, and not only that, I believe it should be us signing off here for the next casters.
I believe it is as well. I know it's been a blast being here alongside you, but don't worry. We got some A+ casters who are following us on up. We're ready to bring you on home throughout the rest of this bracket. It's been fun being here alongside you, my friend, and watching some great 2XKO on a Saturday night, being able to cast that. So it's been a blast, but if you're here watching, make sure that you are sticking around after the break. The matches are only heating up even more, okay? A lot going on here at the Qor Gaming 2XKO Rumble. We're going to be right back after this break.
See y'all. You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is.
Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is.
Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
he might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is.
Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
what? I'm excited because 2xKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2xKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're at in the world. I'm NM, joined here by Orbital as we are back in QOR 2XKO Rumble here in Las Vegas, Nevada, in the top 6. And I'm happy to be here, of course, with my boy Orbital, but how are you, man?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Excited to be here. Very, very happy to go ahead and be on the desk here for Qor Gaming. And I think it's a treat and a half. I mean, we don't often get to be here and be so personal on the desk, but that's the treat. And already we've seen some amazing action overall. And we want to give a big shout out to everyone that's been tuning in so far. Thanks so much for coming and checking out the Qor 2XKO Rumble online. Of course, we do want to shout out if you want to go ahead and stay up to date with all the action. Go ahead and check out Qor_FGC or join the Discord with command !Discord to stay updated if you're local to Vegas. Also keep an eye out for local LAN events as well.
Beautifully said there, Orbital. And of course, QR Gaming is still bringing the hype with more weekly fighting game tournaments, not just 2XKO, but also Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive. So the cornerstones of the FGC right now. So if you play any of those games on either PS5 or PC, make sure to keep an eye out on QOR.
Of course, of course. And of course, if you're also looking for a way to support Qor Gaming through their events or competitive teams, please go ahead and check out the merch shop now. You can get free shipping with no code needed. And for the next 48 hours, enjoy 10% off your complete order with code QOR2XKO. Once again, that is QOR2XKO.
And you can get the merch while also listening to the podcast because QOR Cast Weekly is a podcast where you can get esports news updates, current gaming predictions, and pick'ems. So you can subscribe and listen to them right now on Apple and Spotify. It's going to be at QOR Cast, or you can watch it on YouTube. Same at going to be QOR Cast, like a caster.
I like that. Listen, we're here, casting. We're having fun. I'm sure so. Hopefully it's a treat for all of us there. And of course, Qor Gaming is proud to partner with OBS Bot, the leader in high-quality AI-powered webcams and technology. There's a current giveaway going on, and you can win an OBS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K AI-powered PTZ webcam. All the competitors today will receive an entry to this contest, so go ahead and enter in yourself by visiting Qor Gaming on Twitter and follow the instructions on the pinned post or use command !Giveaway. What makes OBS Bot special? The camera uses real-time AI tracking with automatic zoom, so no matter how much you move, you'll always stay perfectly in frame. Excuse me, very much for me because I move around way too much while I'm on camera. That's a true game changer though. So if you want to learn more, please go ahead and head over to www.obsbot.com and check out their full lineup of AI webcams. So go ahead and check that out. Once again, that's www.obsbot.com.
Beautifully said there, Orbital, but also just want to give a shout out again to QOR and OGOD Events for putting on this QOR Rumble over in Las Vegas. Of course, we've had a few of them online before, so being able to bring it over to the Nevada scene is very good to see. And now it looks like we're getting some teams already set up, ready to start these games. And I already see on the right side the team that I use personally when playing 2XKO being Vi Warwick.
Warwick has taken over, I feel, the scene. Listen, when I first started back in my old man chair, it was only Braum and Darius. That's all you could really play. You didn't have all this Blitzcrank. You didn't have all this Teemo in there. What's going on here, NM? I don't know, but no, that is fair. It is a very strong combination. I feel like it brings a lot of power to the table a lot of the time. I mean, Warwick, obviously one of the most hyper champions out there, in my opinion, can bring a lot to the table in terms of combinations, in terms of taking down and continuing that sustained damage.
Yes, and of course, using this team, honestly, Vi and Warwick have so much synergy when it comes to mix-up situations. You can get a simple bread and butter going with Vi, try to tag Warwick in there. If the assist doesn't work, it's perfectly fine. You can just slide Vi to the other side, try to do another B&B, and at the same time, just switch over to Warwick and set something else up too. You can constantly get so many pincer situations, and their vertical assists are so good, especially Vi's Captain Commando assists, but it looks like we're going over to Nox's because we're already getting started.
Yeah, this is Nitro Zero and Coney. Nitro Zero, who we saw earlier play against a few other opponents, working with that Vi Warwick as we talked about. But Coney is the one working out with an Echo Ari, a combination that we see a long time ago. I feel like Ari Echo was the OG. I feel like in terms of very fast-paced combo attacks with low HP, with the 2x assist behind it. Let's see how well they do, as right now Nitro Zero is starting things off a little bit worse. We're trying to figure out the distance timing.
That's the thing with Vi Warwick. The neutral game is the most shaky with these two. You got to figure out, especially against a team so strong, you get the right choices. And this time around, the assist bait was coming out. Ari going to be able to capitalize off of that and get a little damage with the JH on Vi. Nice push block there, too.
I like that. Tagging in behind. Great slam down as well. And this is opening up a lot of space for Nitro Zero to get that extra slam. Corner pocket right now. Good breakout. Forced at least, but keeping the HP bar fairly healthy. A breakout though, as the Vi takes a little bit extra damage.
Messing up on that primal leap, trying to go into pursuit, but not being able to catch Echo. Just going to use the leap again to get out of the way. And successful DP means we're going straight into the infinite duress, putting a lot of damage, and you know what? Just finishing Ari off.
Go ahead with breaker as well. Put that Vi super to work, and it's all the Echo left. So already we are seeing Coney having a little bit of struggle. Coney having made their way through the lower side of the bracket, but with this Echo might be doing quite a bit. A little bit of a rewind on the back end and putting that damage down on the Vi. Opportunities abound right now to try and break back in to this game, and they are able to take out the Vi. So it's Warwick versus Echo at the end of the night.
Yep, just going to be Warwick here. Got to make sure we're being aware of these Time Wander situations. So many parries flying through. Good lord.
Oh. I don't remember Warwick being that smart at the end of the day. I'm so sorry. I don't remember Warwick being that smart. But obviously, Nitro Zero is... They're flying through. We got 30 seconds left here on the clock. A little bit of difficulties right now as the chop comes out, and that will be a super to go ahead and scream on through. Poor Echo ain't going to survive too much longer.
You got Warwick with the bloodlust coming in on you. You get the perfect parry onto the tear. Going to be able to go full force. You already know that Echo can continue, but drops the combo. Trying to jump in against Warwick now, but one jumping medium going to finish you off.
I mean, really, really well played coming in from Nitro Zero. Very, very strong play overall. And again, for this round one, it's a solid setup for this first game, and you can already see that space game is working wonders for them. Use that Warwick to cover a lot of low ground, forcing a lot of jumps and answering right back, but the tag team is working in order. The 2x assist, breaking out the Echo into another Time Winder to slow down, and also Warwick is on the wrong side of the battlefield as you ain't keeping your life for too much longer.
No, you got Ari already on top of you, going to be sending in that fireball, and that's just the def. We don't even need to charge it up for more carry. We got you down there, and now
28 hits feels so good at the end of the day. I had no other ways to put it as I'm seeing a little bit of a dance here. Assist comes out from the Warwick, who said, from the grave, I'm still doing pretty dang well. But right now, it's Arcane Season 2 all over again. Those things are looking a little bit rough with Ari, you know, a little bit of a cameo on the back end. Corner pocket right now. Knight trying to hold on for dear life, blocking all they can, but there's only so much you can block. Good Fury to break on out, but what can you do with the Fury is the question.
Start up a combo, but of course we still had break from the side of the Ari. Going to be able to continue the pressure onto Vi, and of course the My Time Assist going to be able to break through the defenses, start up the Time Winder situation. Going to be hard to escape out of this run. We just got to pray for a mercy, but there we go. Ari coming back in, fireball super. You got one last chance.
Literally a last chance. You walk straight into the grab. Easy placement of that game. Really, really well played from Coney to tie it up here in game number one round apiece.
Yeah, good job from Coney, but this time around, Nitro Zero going to be able to get that standing medium off of the roll and get the Pharaoh Bite OTG situation into the Infinite Duress. Already a really good combo starter for this team, and of course, we're finishing it off by DHCing into the Hyper Crater Maker, already putting Ari into the yellow.
I like it. Are you actually going to tag out, or are you going to try and work on that gray health? Either way is a good option here, as we've already seen Coney do some work, but this is the first time I think the Ari's actually kicked it off, dropping this Vi down to yellow health as well, and finishing it off with the Echo, bring out that Time Winder to finish it off, almost 100-0 off rip. Coney doing well here in this game one.
Coney really finding their rhythm right now against Night Rose Zero, but there we go. Pursuit going to be landing onto Ari and being able to link with just a standing light means that Ari's going to be going just the same. What's the mix going to be against Echo right now to catch them lacking?
The question is how do you keep him in this corner? You don't want to allow that Warwick to chase you down. Good blocks to come out. Ari, though, cannot hold and defend, so it's the Warwick going straight to the aerial. Fury being broken here. Not charged up for the Warwick side, but this could be the changing point as the Echo going ham.
Oh, and being able to bait out the Fury there is not going to be good for Night Rose Zero. And from this combo, going to be doing the install, trying to tangle the time stream itself. Oh, no.
Oh, a little bit of a body block. Ari was utilized, but still, what a chump in a toss. Can you follow this up? You're going to power up into that. Claws out, easy swipe, one hit will do it on each. Assist coming in here, is it going to work? No, it's not, just a low. You're trying to low as hard as possible, both holding down. Who's going to go down? They're both one hit apart, neither one's going to win. What's going on, NM? They're backing up on each other. There it comes, but the bite's not going to work. Ariel will take him down as Coney takes game one.
I saw that infinite duress starting. I'm thinking, I don't know if that's gonna catch Echo, and then using that mix-up, being able to teleport in the air, literally just caught on that. Such good adaptability. I imagine Night Rose Zero is absolutely pissed after that. Yeah, mix up your parry. We're getting you that time.
Mans is salty right now. Mans is salty.
You blame him? I would be salty too.
I'd be salty no matter what in that situation. Of course, right now that break is utilized, but it doesn't punch you out to safety as Coney once again takes control of the start of this round. Bat breaker to come on out here. Swipe through time. Winder slows him down even further. Bat it out for a second. Follow up with the stasis, and there ain't no safety for Vi at the end of the day. Quick spirit rush forward. That will be Vi out for the count.
Just Warwick to try to run in, but of course Echo going to be able to defend themselves, use that 2x assist, going to be able to set up the Ari perfectly to launch, set up that super fireball, and of course we're charging it, which means we're going to have more jungle and more combo potential. Limit strike, put you in the corner and you whip your throw. That's not what you want, Night Rose Zero.
Jeez, man. You know, I know Danjo was talking earlier about download games. That was a download round from Coney. Dropped one round and says, I understand now, is on a tear through this game number 2, I swear.
Oh, but there we go, Night Rose Zero catching but dropping just the same. The retreating guard going to be able to block that. It's just relentless force, and now the infinite duress wasn't able to get through on Coney.
Difficult, but Coney getting a good grab, tosses that Warwick to the side. Break out and hold, but can you follow it up with anything? Not too much. Instead, it just kind of sets you back to neutral. Good corner pocket, though, as the Vi's going to be broken out of as well. Time Wander out, a little bit of a rollers. Fireball sent to the ground, but this Vi is holding him in the corner as Night Rose Zero is saying, it's my turn. It's my turn to play if I can. Hyper Crater sent high, but what more are you going to get? And another swipe follow. Warwick fighting with the best of them.
To be so careful because Coney's trying to set up their mix right now, trying to pincer you. Going to be tagging straight back into Vi, maybe trying to find a JH, but Echo going to be able to get a poke and another on you, making sure that Night Rose Zero has to play a little bit more defensive, getting caught by the Time Winder, but that doesn't stop them. Push block, just going to get a little damage onto Warwick, but hey, we get the counter for the happy birthday. Going to be able to get the Hyper Crater Maker, already taking out Echo. Yeah, Warwick, get in there, try to finish Ari off.
Oh, this feels like a breath of fresh air coming out right now, but the Warwick gets hit on the back of the head, and Night Rose Zero's like, nah, not like this, please no. And remember, there's a whole extra round after this one as well. Warwick bites right into that mix, but you're too low. Gray Health trying to charge up on the back side. Vi punches forward, runs straight into the block, and the Ari chases out, but the break holds you steady. How much more do you need?
Just playing and play patient right now. Nice push block in order to get Night Rose Zero out of that bad situation. Now trying to wait to see if Coney wants to run in to try to whiff punish them.
Time? There's no way. I mean, you can't wait this long, right? I love that Night Rose Zero's like, dude, we can wait. I can wait all day long. Infinite Duress follows up. It's not going to hit, though, as the Warwick's going to down, but you only got 5 seconds. How long are you going to wait? That's a grab. That's a grab. Did you turn it around? Ain't no way you did. Level 3 that out, baby.
Oh my goodness, you just let yourself get tagged like that. We just sacrificed our Warwick. If I try to come in and the overextension did you in, time out, not going to be happening that time. And Coney going to be taking it 2-0. Whew.
So NM, which would piss you off more, the end of game 1 or the end of game 2? Take your pick.
Bro. Dude. All I'm saying is I'm gonna try to fight them in real life. back to back getting frauded out like that, I'm gonna be honest, I'd be furious.
Dude, I would have touched a controller for the rest of the night. I'm like, no. Like, I understand the players are good. They are in the top 6. I understand, but my God, dude, if I could not look at myself after that one, because you could have timed out. Theoretically, you could have timed out, forced a but my gosh, that was rough, man. That was rough.
I pray to you, Night Rose Zero, because you still played so well, especially with Vi Warwick. Taught me some new things myself, but man, I'd be pissed. Man, I'd be pissed. I've been in that situation, and you know what I was?
Yeah.
Pissed.
And to be fair, Coney had really good spacing as well, really playing that stationary game of, hey, use that time water, use those Foxfires, try and create that space and force the Warwick in Vi to get close. That is the appropriate way to play it. So I give a lot of credit there to Coney, recognizing that you have a spatial ability over your opponent, forcing the Warwick to come in under precarious positions, which led to that victory. And now we take a look at the next match, which is going to be F0 Caliber going up against Edgelord, both coming in from the F0 clan.
So it's going to be a little bit of a clan-on-clan match, which means, you know them, you like them, you know the guys. So it's like, okay, now I gotta fight you. It's gonna be perfectly fine, though. We're gonna be perfectly fine. It's still gonna be the first of 2 settings.
Don't you dare say that, NM. Don't you dare say that after we literally just watched on screen.
Listen, hear me out. We're gonna have a normal 2x KO match, and it's not gonna be bad.
Is this a good time to say that I'm probably the least experienced at 2x KO among all the casters here, and I got like the most hype opening matchup ever, bro? Like that was
one of the most hype matches. I've been to DreamHack. I've been to every online you can think of for this game, and that is by far one of the most hype matches I've ever seen. And honestly, I don't know how you can top that. I don't know how you can top something like that in the future. I'm gonna be real.
We're going into the next match. We're still talking about the previous one. We're going to be going into like the grand finals. We're still talking about that opening match of this second series. So hopefully all of you at home are enjoying the action, because that's literally the opener to the top 6 range, my man. Qor Gaming pulling out all the stops, and I know the players in the venue are happy as well. But getting into this matchup, we've seen both Caliber and Edgelord play before. Caliber rocking with the Alawi and the Warwick. Edgelord, though, running back the combo of the Ari and the Echo. So getting a taste in there, what Coney brought to the table before, and yet I would say almost another matchup, but it looks like there might be a shift for Caliber specifically.
I mean, Ari Echo is a very strong team right now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And of course, if Riot Games are listening to this, hear me out. Why is Ari not getting sniped in these patch notes? Can we have the Ari discussion, Riot? Because she is a problem. The way she can start up combos with her cross up or with just a fireball, especially in that previous set where some moments we had that startup, and she can carry them all the way into limit strike situations, being able to use the super and just, being able to juggle after the fact if we charge up her fireball too is absolutely insane. And the fact that she could set up a mine after the fact, she's a bit of a neutral demon. I think we need to do something about her.
Here's the problem that they're having, though. They're still having to balance out Teemo, which I feel like was like a mutual respect thing of no one's playing Teemo here in the tournament. They're like, dude, don't you dare. If you dare, we are going to punt you out of the arena. That's what's going to happen here. We're diving into the tavern, though, so let's get to the brawl. We got F0 versus SCO, Caliber versus Edgelord, diving in for this matchup. We are in the lower bracket quarterfinals.
So going to be the quarterfinals right now, and already Caliber going to be able to get a good hit in and start up their pressure against Edgelord 44, getting that S1 super, setting up the tentacles, and actually just going to be doubling down straight into infinite duress yet again.
I like it. This is a much different story, I think, than we saw back in the previous matchups as well. Just the previous matchup, a much more aggressive set from the Warwick, being able to step into the battle, but now it shifts back as the Ahri Echo combination is trying to fight in some sort of position, but the Alawi comes out, immediately creates enough space with the block as well, and just saying, nah, I can soak it all up, you're not going to get anything, at least most ways.
Nice tentacle again, trying to go with the motion and just setting in that Rage of the Beast assist in order to chip Echo out, leaving just Ahri left for Edgelord 44, already getting hit into the air, trying to find a nice air dash in, but still, nice lockdown from Caliber.
Oh, a narrow happy birthday, except it's just an assist at the end of the day, and then the infinite duress is sliced on out. I don't believe it's going to be that finish at the end of the day, but you have the Alawi tentacles to bring home one more. All you need is just a simple hit, raise that banner, and the tentacles will take it home. Round one going to the side of Caliber.
Really nice start off from Caliber there, being able to stop a lot of the momentum that Ahri looks to get, especially with air dashing in. But again, that fireball running in this time with it, securing that wall slump. And there we go, the corner combo that Ahri is so well known for, already starting up, not going to be getting that mine set up successfully, as now Warwick going to be able to start their pressure.
Love it, going ahead, mixing it up, quick snipe of the body in the area, slam them all down, bring out the tentacle. We know this song and dance, but it's dropped a little bit, so the Ahri has a little space to play with at the end of the day. Break is available. You are going to utilize that to bring out the Echo, save up and regen that great HP. The poor Echo is not going to enjoy this one as they're slammed into the wall as well.
And there we go, going to be getting that S1 super yet again, setting up a tentacle into the corner, but this time around, Edgelord 44 going to be able to dash their way out, at least stop the Warwick in time, but still, Alawi's got you.
I really like that pace of play as well. You have that Alawi as almost a backup, creating that space, taking that lower, bringing out a possible assist from the Warwick, and reading that jump in. Well played, well timed, as right now it's Edgelord on the edge of their seat.
Edgelord still has to fight through two full health characters coming out from Caliber, trying to set up those fireballs. The defense, though, so strong from Caliber, especially with that neutral shimmy. Going to be able to get the jump in. We got a tentacle in there, too. And we're going to be able to juggle Edgelord 44 until death.
Might as well. Game's over. Well played overall. Caliber rocking on in with the best of them. You can see the players right now in the player cam feeling comfortable, not too worrisome. They're ready to dive into game number 2.
Already going to be slamming the tentacles down and going to be able to pick up after the Warwick assist. Not going to be able to link that 5M, but it's okay. We still got the mix.
So you're going to get the Warwick diving a little bit from the aerial, able to slam down and split the two apart. Even with Echo coming on in, I don't know if Edgelord was really aware that was going to happen. Unfortunately, it broke into the corner, blocks out assist, trying to hold on for its space, and you are chased on in, but Ahri rebuttal, denied their extra fight. And look at this. I love what Caliber is doing to control the stage.
And there we go, after another successful tear for the ground bounce, going to be able to finish it off with the double down, taking Echo out and leaving Ahri with very little health, a very rough situation considering this huge life gap between the two, but let's just let Edgelord 44 start up their pressure.
I mean, this is not only one of the most powerful games we've seen with almost all the HP up. That round was pure domination, and you know Caliber and Edgelord, I'm sure they play against each other quite often to practice and all, but Caliber is showing another level of skill here.
Yeah, Caliber, especially with that double down setup, going to be able to still get hit by that get up attack, but trying to go in with the final leap, going to be able to link that 5M, and if they continue with Alawi's tentacles, hopefully no break happens, but it's going to be happening there. Still though, we get an air throw.
I mean, it feels bad because that break was meant to kind of create your own pace, get your turn at combat, but it's not going to happen this time. Look at that space. You're forced into that block. High ground toss, tentacle out, Warwick coming into play, forcing a close range combat, and there it is. Quick nap and bites into the aerial. 9-hit combo and more. As poor Edgelord, not sure what they can do here. Oh, bring out the supers, play hard, easy work. Knee to the face brings the Ahri down.
Leaving just Echo left for Edgelord 44, but with a throw coming out after neutral shimmy, being able to navigate against that time winder, that just means Caliber going to be moving on to losers semis.
You can see both players in the camera feeling okay, not too upset. I'm sure they played against each other multiple times, saying, okay, look, let's go ahead and have a little bit of fun. But to me, that kind of showcases exactly what Coney has to be worried about, because Coney is literally the one that has to play off against Edge Caliber here in a little bit, and it's going to be that same situation of big bodies going up against the ground control of the Echo and the Ari. So it's almost a prelude of what exactly Caliber has to do if they want to beat Coney.
Yeah, a little bit of training, of course, learning those matchups, especially the team matchup of Echo and Ari, so prolific right now, especially as what we saw before coming out from Coney. Much more of that air mix-up game, much more of that my time coming in for the assists, of course, being able to set up the time winder situation and being able to tag so effortlessly back and forth between the two, especially with the 2x assist fuse. It is going to be a strong matchup between both Caliber and Coney, but we're going to have to revisit that later because we're going to have to switch back up to the
Yeah.
winner's side for those winners finals.
Yeah, we got Qor coming in. Baru ruling in that winners finals in our first to three, by the way. Baru rocking with the Darius and the Warwick, which we saw a little bit earlier a few times, going up against boy man guy pal Bud, and I did say that all correctly. Rocking out here with the Echo and the Alawi, so a nice little mixture in between. And when we saw these two play, they were fairly heavy-handed, but close matchups in those winners semis. So this winners finals, I can only assume, is going all five.
Yeah, I imagine so too. I especially love the Darius Warwick team because that creates really good synergy and able to fill in a lot of holes with Warwick. One of Warwick's biggest weaknesses is his neutral game. Still got really good neutral tools, but the problem is it's so predictable at some points. You really got three options. You can Primal Leap, you can try to run in with Claws of the Beast to get that OTG situation with Feral Bite, or you can use that insane reach that comes from your 5M. And Darius, with the amount of long-reaching buttons, especially grabbing in the air, that he can do, really helps Warwick out to be able to set up for himself, especially if you try to use a Darius assist or try to tag from Darius attack into Warwick, especially off of Warwick's DP assist. So it's going to be really interesting seeing how they play that team.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see exactly how boy man guy pal Bud, got the last one, that we're actually going to be able to see break into this. As you said, a lot of that power comes from that Darius and the Warwick combinations, being able to kind of set each other up behind. But for me, the Echo Alawi is just a lot of stall, almost like, hey, stay away from me. I'm going to force you into the, I'm going to limit your options at the end of the day. That Time Warner has been utilized so effectively by a lot of the Echoes that we've seen on screen here today, being able to create that space, being able to kind of keep the Warwick at bay, forcing them into the air or forcing them into suboptimal routes. So if it is going to be the Warwick, that'll be interesting to watch, whether it's the Darius as well. The Alawi specifically being able to cover some of that ground game as well, or the aerials with those tentacles being said, hey, you can't really fight as easily as you would like. And we've seen Boy Man Guy do just that to make their way here to the winners final. So both sides having, I think, a fairly good time.
I imagine both sides are going to be having a really good time as we get into this winners finals match. Of course, we got our top four locked in now for our LAN Rumble for 2xKO, as we're going to be getting the players in here now, of course, locking in the teams, making sure they're all good to go. Already setting up the Echo Alawi for Baru over on the right side, and of course, Boy Man Guy Pal Bud on the left.
Say that 5 times fast, see what exactly happens there. You probably summon Beetlejuice in there all the way. But as you said, it's going to be a little bit of a treat. So if you're looking at this combination, as obviously these two haven't really played against each other in this bracket, my question is, which side do you favor a little bit more here? Is it going to be into Baru's side with the Darius and the Warwick, or are you looking at that Echo Alawi to take this away?
Honestly, looking at it again, I see the raw power that can come from that Darius Warwick team. Also, gotta love the color synergy, by the way, rocking the blue on both characters. I use the color synergy myself in my Vi Warwick. I use all red, baby. But in specific, it's going to be really interesting to see how they go up against Echo Alawi, because again, they both have really strong tools in being able to control the neutral from a wider space. Again, that Time Winder coming out from Echo, and if Alawi is going to be able to set up her Tentacle Quiz with her S2 Super in the corner, that is going to be a really rough situation for this team to get out of. So it's just a matter of kind of just playing patient with your team, with the Darius Warwick, waiting for Echo or Alawi to mess up, to whiff, to overextend. And then from there, that team can work really well in order to truly punish, try to get a TOD from that. It's just a matter of how patient we are able to play.
I don't know if saying a Warwick and Darius should be patient is the right call. It always feels kind of suboptimal in there because, hey, listen, it's a Warwick Darius. Like, you want to go hard, you want to go crazy, you want to get into the battle, you want to take that fight. But I do agree, play it smart, play it appropriately, and you will be able to make your way into the grand finals. And remember, you do have an extra game behind you. This is the first time that we are reaching into the first to three format. We are seeing that shift of position. So we're very interested to see exactly how that pans out here at the end of the day. So it'll be a treat. But of course, it sounds like one of the players had to run to the restroom real quick. No big deal. They'll be right back, and then we'll be underway with our winners finals.
Of course, that's all good, fine, and dandy, because again, you got to reset your mind. You got to make sure you're going into these winners finals with a good, nice, clean headspace, especially as it's going to be first to free. That requires more work. That requires a lot more being able to adapt against your opponent. So hopefully we're going to be all fine and good there. And while we're chilling out for a little bit, again, hope you guys have been enjoying this land rumble tonight from QOR and been enjoying, honestly, the resurgence of the tag fighter scene with 2XKO. I'm very excited for the many other games we got going on next.
Yeah, I think actually right now, just as a heads up, I believe they have Guilty Gear Strive going on, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I mean, they have a lot more in the tank right now. So if you're at the venue, please go ahead, say hello to everyone there, make friends as well. That's something that's really special about a LAN environment, is being able to meet fellow competitors in the scene itself, being able to make friends, being able to make possible rivals. Who knows? I mean, that's also the fun of a LAN environment. Meet these people, you're playing literally right beside them. A lot of the time you have to deal with almost the anxiety of hearing them, get hype in those moments or get excited about how they want to play. That's the fun of it at the end. But of course, I believe our player is back and they're almost set to go. So we'll be diving in to this winners finals to see who will be sitting at the top and who will be chasing from that lower bracket. NM, you said your piece, but now we get to see if it truly will be at the end of the day. Where do we decide to go? We're going to a little bit of that Yordle Powell Bandlewood Crossing out and about.
Going to be going over to Bandlewood Crossing. Going to be seeing all the Yordles in the background as we're going to be loading in now. Winners finals, first to free. Let's get it in the QRR Land Rumble. And already, again, playing patient, but there we go, jumping in, finding the perfect moment.
Yeah, it's just that easy. And again, no setup, right? You were talking about NM needs, we need to see that Echo Alawi setup, but there's not even a moment to breathe. So out the gate, Baru saying booyah. Already that Echo is all out of that fight, so it's the Alawi that has to take a brunt of it, but doing quite a bit of work, using the tentacles, drawing down to that ground and keeping up to the aerial. Good hit, 17, catching a few more tentacles, and you drop the work down to 50.
Oh, nice. Able to tear two of the tentacles off. Third one going to be going down, but still not watching the Alawi's going right behind you. Going to be able to launch you on the jump in, set up a tentacle, now being rolled into the corner of Baru. Finally getting the setup they need.
Like it. Corner pocket. Wait it out as best you can. Assist coming out to play, but you're broken. Nice little slip behind, using that small body of Echo to get the roll down, and there's no blocking that one. Danger field right now. Good break out. Not full break, I should say, but the Darius just utilizing that shield, breaking one of the tentacles, trying to set up, but the Echo was there, and a nice tag out means this Darius is gone. What a well-timed play from Boyman.
And there we go. Oh, nice. Going to be able to chase that Echo, backdashing across the beast, set up for those claws coming out. No escape from there as Echo going to be going down. Baru left with just their Alawi. Going to be a 1v1 now.
1v1 of the brutes of the teams, it feels like. HP bars are around, but that Alawi has great setup with the tentacles. You get to play all day long. And that's the aerial to finish it off. Quick slam into the ground, plus a quick expenditure. And that's the slams that you like. Round one going the way of Boyman Guy.
Already going to be such a good start, and already trying to use that 2x assist, able to try to fish out Darius, but Darius trying to play patient to jump in though. Going to be stopping that patience as you're going to have to use break right off the bat.
Feels bad whenever you see that expenditure because it takes so long to build back up. You're basically playing with half your kit in tow, which means the Darius is going to eat so much more. It feels like Boyman has really downloaded this activation code and said, I know exactly what I need to do here. Rocking out with the best of them, and keeping that double up in tow. The Warwick had no idea what they wanted to do, but the Darius is able to swing hard against the Alawi. Can you follow up with the Infinite? Yes, you can. But is it enough to turn the tides?
There we go. Boyman trying to back up with that backdashing, but again getting caught by Baru. Going to be tentacled and put into the corner. And I imagine we're going to be setting up another, that tentacle quiz coming through. Might be your last chance on the Warwick as you're going to continue to block, try to slash through.
I mean, you were able to, but it still created space for Boyman to swing hard. And that Darius only reviving about 50% of that great HP. Ain't gonna be enough. Baru losing out on game number 1.
Nice job. Going to be going off there. Baru going to be able to take that first game, as we're already saying better than me. Darius trying to make their way back in. Boyman has to figure out a way for Baru to not get as many setups as they were able to last time. Again, immediately trying to tag in to Alawi and wait for you to overextend.
Yeah, this is that test at the end of the day. A little bit of a shift. Out you go, and it's a little bit of a rock, stock, and barrel. This Darius not in a good spot right now.
Nice retreating guard. Again, trying to make that space against Boyman. Alawi going to be able to... Really nice, a little too high up for the break to truly get anything against Baru. Still going to be able to block, and break having to come out after the Claws of the Beast were successful.
Nice play. No juggle to come through, so the Warwick has a chance to bite back out. How much more are you going to get? Quick Claw, toss him backwards, 12 far, and the Claw swipe is real. Bring out the Darius for the follow-through. The Alawi is in a tough position here.
And there we go. The double my time going to be able to get enough distance for Baru to get Echo in there and start up a combo against Darius and get that time winder situation up there on the ground bounce, and Alawi going to be able to come in to finish the job. Don't even spend any of that super meter.
That feels great. Warwick howling for the Wolves. Alawi trying to slay him back, but the block was more than enough. Quick swipe to the throat. However, Echo is full HP, and we've seen this Echo do a lot of really good work, NM. We've seen it shock the world, but it's going to be enough right now. You're struggling to get your first hit. There it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, Orbital, you cannot get blocked on from that Berserker Slash, because if you do, you're going to get punished hard. Nice, being able to punish that mistimed parry with that Terra, and of course, we're still in Bloodlust, going to be able to get one Feral Feast in there, Link with the DP, and no, not able to finish it off. We whiff on the ultimate. Oh, so unfortunate there. Just did not see that our combo ended, and because of that, paying the price with your life. Baru going to be able to run away with that first round, but yeah, Boyman trying to take it back.
I feel like we've seen a lot of revenge matches come through in these series so far. A lot of moments where it's like, hey, I dropped a game, I dropped a round or something like that, and I should be able to fight back instead. We got to see the rage from the players themselves, which is good. We want to see that channeled into the gameplay as much as possible. By the way, Timo, what are you doing? You got a few matches to play back there. I don't know why you're here in Bandlewood right now. You're probably trying to help and sneak some views on where exactly you're going to play there. However, the Warwick is going to swing hard this time, and it is Baru to lose out on one of their champions. Now holding on with the Alawi at best.
Alawi already going to be able to find that standing medium, going to be able to start up a combo against Boyman on their Warwick, slam you to the ground, setting up the tentacle quiz, not on the corner, but still being able to find that opening and take Warwick out.
I feel like that was a smart move, considering how quickly we saw Boyman actually sweep the tentacles from the corner side. You position them a little bit further back, you make sure it's not in full view, and instead, it's a nice ploy. Now you go ahead and have this 1v1 against the Darius, and the tentacles, I feel, are going to do so much work. However, nice jump over, puts a little bit of position break out, or the Fury to actually meld into power, and it's not up for the Darius instead, but the Darius is swinging hard. That's going to be a little bit of a break on that level. It's going to be enough to take over the match.
Still low, Baru trying to make their way back in, going to be able to get an overhead, but the jump in coming through on recovery from Boyman. Get another headless, get some more bleed onto Baru, and try to get that no escape post-mortem assist.
And from the air as well, a single bar is left. What is that, 2 touches pretty much? You go lows and probably get it. But no, you bring the Warwick to juggle. Good blocks come out, but you're bleeding HP, and you leave. You got open. As that's a fight back. Game 2, round 2 goes the way of Boyman.
Boyman locking in really good to start against that Echo and able to finish off that Alawi, constantly finding the openings they needed to against Baru. Trying to find it again with Darius on the offensive, but trying to play a little more patient. Oh, paying the price.
That's not what you like to see. Babaru saying, yes, please. Critical setup right there on the opener, but you sweep it out pretty dang quickly. Maybe a hit and a half. No, it breaks through once more. The poor Warwick said, I thought I cleared the ball, and instead now you are juggled to high heaven. Bring it out again. Quiz 2 time. Let's see if you can break this one out.
Whew. Already going to be able to take out that Warwick. Boyman left with just their Darius trying to jump in with the charge, not able to find the opening on Echo. The DP assist not going to be helping you out, and that's a perfect setup for Baru to get in with Figalawi. We might be setting up some more quizzes here.
Echo just took a break. Echo just took a break. Bro's like, dude, I don't have to do anything here. It's all the technical work all day long. And Baru, after a strong struggle before, said no problem at all. This slam is big, but not big enough. You need to follow it up with a little bit more. Boyman, though, saying this game, too, is not done yet. Let me sweep one more time. The axe to the face brings the ladder to close, and Echo comes in for round 3.
Echo gonna have to hold against this Darius. Boyman has been really rocking on that character, but one throw into the ultimate actually gonna do you in, as Baru, by a fin of the hair, gonna be able to take another game.
Shatter time, shatter hopes, as we're looking at a 2-0 set so far. One more to go, and that will be Baru moving on to the grand finals. And NM, gotta give credit where credit's due. Baru has been rocking out here today.
Yeah, Baru's been working so well, mainly on that Alawi, especially in that last round, being able to juggle with the tentacles for so long into multiple tentacle quizzes for that S2 super. So good gameplay coming from that Alawi, especially the corner carry. But now going to be rocking the Echo, trying to bait out with that 2x assist. Oh no, he whipped on the DP, but that's just assist bait.
Of course, you can set up behind. Very, very nice job. Boyman trying their best to set the Salawi into the dirt, recognizing that they have an opportunity here. Good step back. Using that Echo now. Baru's saying, hold on, breakout. Boyman using that very, very early, and now it's a sweep on in. The Echo Alawi combination is keeping this Warwick pinned into the wall. There's no break to escape, meaning your life is pretty much forfeit. That wall is the roughest friend you will ever meet, as a tentacle slam comes in to take the Warwick's life.
Already taking the Warwick out. Baru feeling really good, but again, this Darius has messed them up before, so got to play very careful. And that My Time assist coming through, especially since we don't got Fury on the side of Boyman, going to be very effective, especially if we keep this combo up.
This is tough work right now. Baru really in their element, though. Comfortable, precise, understanding the grab to follow through. Air launch ain't gonna get too much, and that's round 1 going the way of Baru. One more is all they need.
It's gonna be all they need on this next one. Trying to dash back and forth, able to catch Alawi coming in with that fireball, but Bray gonna be coming out. Warwick gonna have to play patient again, trying to go with the claws of the beast, but not able to find their prey there.
Claws are broken. Poor dog just trying his best, blocking as much as he can, but you can't block forever. You need to create space for yourself. Nice chomp with the break, slows it down. No combination to come out here. And this is probably the most even start we've seen to one of these rounds. That's a break opportunity for Boyman.
Really good start for Boyman there. Going to be able to set up that no escape, charge that bloodlust meter, and of course just screaming headless into the void in order to get that bleed effect onto Alawi. But Echo going to be going in, getting the overhead kick, getting that throw off, and just running back in, able to open up Boyman.
To see, but honestly for Baru, you are enjoying this, representing Qor Gaming, saying this is our event, this is our time, this is our opportunity. Another technical slam to take the Darius out, and it's all poor Warwick's time to shine. Boy, man, guy, are you gonna be able to pull it off?
The true question, but we're already getting such a good start on Warwick, able to set up that no escape. Needs one more good hit, especially with our bloodlust install active. Going to be able to get it just from the chip. Nice cover from that post-mortem assist, trying to scream out for the headless.
And Echo barely got some of the HP back, and he used that assist to break on in, though. Warwick in a channeled problem. Fury is built up. You are going to utilize it here, and you're going to sweep right into the Echo. Oh, that's a problem. Baru was not ready. That is how you do it and force us to a round 3.
Through one Berserker slash into that wall bounce, and we had the stack coming out from Fury and Bloodlust, so that did so much damage on every single attack. But the thing is now, Baru's got their break ready to go. Meanwhile, Boyman still has to charge it all the way up.
Which is why we're seeing this kind of fast and furious action here. Boyman saying, I gotta fight hard. I can't allow you a chance to put me into the corner. I gotta force that break out of you as well. But a nice block, Baru holding on to it so long, and now saying it's my turn, gets a break off that jump, make sure to catch that head, Time Winder punching that Warwick into the sky, and you're gonna have to eat all this damage. No way you can get the tag out as easily as you wish, and the combination will continue as the technical quiz comes up.
Technical is coming up, you're going to be failing the exam, the S1 Super, and that's already Warwick being taken out in those first 40 seconds. All that's left is Darius for Boyman trying to jump in, but you got to watch behind you, or else the baseball is just going to be hitting you from the behind, but you get the hit!
That's exactly what you need into an S a little bit. Not too much special behind it, but of course it's enough. However, it's now allowing Echo. You roll behind and block it all. You block most of it. But not that Echo chase, and once again, it's that Time Winder to break you out of that corner, put into neutral ground, trying to create a little bit more space, sending that shockwave down through the ground. Warwick to put a little bit more pressure down, and you get the axe. You found the opportunity, but that break that's been held on for so long will yield results.
I'm going with the My Time too, going to be able to get the launcher and force out Fury from Boyman, and Darius can really rack up the damage. With this Fury, just got to find that perfect jump in or that axe, but this time around, getting a happy birthday! Good lord!
Of any moment to have it. That is right there. And this is coming down to the absolute wire for their life. And they got to grab the final chop. You know what, Darius has it, but they almost dropped it, but they still got the final swing. And that's game 3 going the way of Boyman as we're going to a game 4.
Boyman holding on for dear life in that final round, and that Fury really coming into a full effect on the right character there, getting so much damage and always finding those pokes. I think that's the main strength of Boyman's game, but not right now, especially as Baru is already able to set up a nasty combo into the Mega Time Winder.
Yeah, I mean, Boyman was so happy after that game 3 take, but this game 4 is what you have to focus on, and it feels like Baru sat up in his seat, said no dice whatsoever. I am here to play and take the grand finals. Warwick is out to play. A little bit of a slap chop right now. Good break into that wall, though. Is it going to be enough break out? Slow things down, back to neutral.
Trying to air dash, but again, Boyman keeps catching you with some of these long-range normals coming out from Darius. Fireball not going to be connecting. Of course, we were still in the air on that one. 2x Alawi just going to be covering the distance as we got you in the corner with some tentacles, and that is not where you want to be.
I love that for Baru. It was almost a second guess. You saw the Alawi sit there and said, he's not really blocking. I can fight that. Went ahead and tagged back in, took the Darius' life, and it's all down to the Warwick. As right now, Boyman fighting for his life once again, but the Warwick coming out with Fury. With a quick chomp, tosses the Alawi into the corner and breaks on in with the furious swipes. And not going to be enough, but it's close enough to do some extra work. Can't get over aggressive, though, as you're now caught out in the Echo, getting a chance to fight back.
Getting that full Time Winder situation coming out too. Bada swing you into the air. You're not able to get the other Time Winder to set up at the end. Alawi trying to cover Echo's tracks, but now Boyman going to be able to get that distance, trying to play a little bit more patient, but it's my time, baby.
Ooh. Listen, it feels like Baru has the Poro power. You can see there in the cam, little Poro behind him, setting up and happy, seeing their friends win as we're opening up into round number 2. But Boyman might have another word to say as the axe comes on out, and the chop lands at the very last tail end.
Getting so much damage too, trying to continue that with their pursuit. Alawi though going to be able to get in off that 2x assist, but not really able to phase. Oh, we're phasing them. We're phasing them.
A bit dangerous in more ways than one. Quick punch to the side. Head down right now, as it feels like Boyman's kind of waiting. You talked about being a little bit more precise, making sure to bide your time, and it feels like Boyman is starting to roll in to that battle plan.
Able to get that throw too. Nice mix coming out there from Boyman, trying to get those short hops with the Primal Leap, able to get the Claws of the Beast into the Pharaoh Bite set up. Whoa. Perfect time for Baru to break. Knew that the pressure was just too much.
Problem is now you got the HP difference. Baru saying this is not where I really want to be. Things have shifted away from me. The war getting way more space than you probably like. Quick chomp and a toss on the side. And that's going to be the finish. Poor Echo is out of time. At least for this round. Alawi, last hope alive.
Last hope, and there's still a full health Darius in that back, which has been the true bane for Baru. So many retreating guards coming out, but again, we got to be watching for those claws of the beast.
Gonna put the Alawi into the corner. Quick axe to the backside. One more blow can do it. You go for the big swing. You actually miss. But really, as long as you don't get over anxious, boy, man is able to push us to a round number 3. The circles are going to be long, but Baru has so many HP bars to work on through. And for an Alawi, it's a little bit tough to break on out. There it is. Overhead. Axe down. Round 3. Here we come.
Again, just that neutral shimmy, neutral jump to be able to get a jump in onto Alawi. You know they're going to rush in against you. Really strong coming out there from Boyman. Already using those push blocks to get some distance. But again, Baru has not one to be battered by distance as we actually get a happy birthday set up here. Okay.
First one in a while, and you can see the smiles on both players' faces. They are laughing. They're having a time, and that means that you know they're good competitors here. But as you said, the happy birthday creates a little bit of space. Nice break. Doesn't want to have it happen again here. So Baru creating a little bit of space and time. Waiting for that right opportunity. Nice opportunity for Boyman, though, as he sniped a bit of HP off Alawi.
Such a good interaction there. Going to be trying to get that tear, but Baru going to be able to predict it, get that launcher off, get Alawi in here, and going to be setting up another tentacle quiz. Boyman, you got to guess for your life here. Try to get the neutral shimmy. No, you get a little bit of damage on Darius, and Warwick is out of the park.
That hurts. And you talked about it before. That Darius, almost the bane of existence for Baru. Baru says that HP bar ain't nothing. Baru at no worries. The Booyah could be around, but the quick axe slam is going to bring you ever closer to that breaking point. Good break right there. Rolls you into the corner, and you followed up. That's what you want to see. Baru taking their winner semis and moving to the grands.
Nice job coming out from Baru there, especially some of those setups in the corner. Always being able to carry to the corner, using those 2x assists mainly as a neutral skip to try to get either Alawi or Echo to close the distance from full screen was really strong there.
It was ridiculously powerful. It feels like it was a wild stance overall, and I gotta give credit. Boyman did what they could during the entirety of that match. Now, granted, it wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it was enough. And listen, they still have another chance in the lower bracket. They'll be in the lower bracket finals to play, I believe, against the winners of Coney and Caliber, which might be coming up a little bit later. But I mean, did it shake out like you expected, NM?
Honestly, I'm going to have to say yes, because Darius Warwick, I'm coming from a Warwick main. It is rough against some of those characters. A little bit easier than some other top tiers, Timo, but it is still a very rough game, especially with how much Echo and Alawi are able to control neutral with some of their tools. But still, such a good showing, especially that Darius. Again, it felt like every time that Darius wanted to get a poke or wanted to get a start from Boyman, they got it. They got it. It did not matter.
Absolutely did not. So again, big shout out to, of course, Qor Gaming for making the Qor 2XKO Rumble online so freaking amazing. If you want to keep up with all the action, please go ahead and check out their X right now, QOR_FGC, or join the Discord with command !Discord to stay up to date. If you're local to Vegas, also keep eyes out for the local LAN events as well.
Especially, since we already had tonight here, there's also Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. So if you're interested in those games too, maybe try to, poke your head in there, see what's up with that. But with that, of course, Orbital, you're going to be staying on for the rest of the bracket. Meanwhile, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a dip. So before at least I go, just going to plug myself real quick where you can find me. You can find me at Ninstar123, that is NINSTAR123, on Twitter and Twitch, and of course Ninstar236 on YouTube, posting about commentary, what's going on in the tag fighter scene. We got a lot coming up, multiple betas, so definitely going to be keeping on my channels for that, and also a little bit of a Daredevil hypothetical that I got coming up soon. But with that, that's it for me.
All right, well, let's go to a break. We'll see you all in a little bit for more in the finales of this Qor Gaming FGC 2XKO tournament. We'll see you in a bit.
Deuces.
excited because 2xKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit, just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2xKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end. That
Feed your
being
poros
said-
and ARAMs. Like,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
You know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're heading into what I believe is our lower bracket semifinals. My name is Orbital. With me is Oshi, who is joining us here on the desk. Oshi Dash coming in for the finals here. Oshi, please go ahead and introduce yourself to the audience that already knows your lovely face.
I certainly hope there's at least somebody out there that recognizes me, knows who I am. At this point in time within this stream, I put out about a dozen tweets about being here because Orbital, I could not be more excited to be here with you. And again, back with Core FGC, Qor Gaming as a whole. Shout outs to Nadine and Kate for letting me come back and kind of take over and scream into a microphone one more time for all of you. Just so everybody is aware, it is 12:25 a.m. my time. My 9-year-old boy is already asleep. My wife is currently trying to sleep. I'm 2 floors beneath them in a semi-soundproofed room. I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for being here, so I hope you all appreciate it. For those of you who don't know anything about me at all, aside from what you've learned so far, my name is Oshi Dash. I've been doing commentary for about 11 years in everything from the FGC through the FPS to the MOBA scene. Been in esports for 21 years as of 2025. Yeah, it was the Halo 2 official drop is when I started to get involved in this. So I am as old and as unk, I am told, as it gets within esports, aside from the people who ran the Gears of War stuff, who are unfortunately also friends of mine. So could not be more excited to be involved with the brand new fighting game coming out of Riot Games based on League of Legends, a game that I have been playing since beta.
That was an amazing intro. I'm so happy. However, the players that are hopping up onto the matchup screen do not need any introduction. It is Coney and Caliber to rock on out. Both players were able to take their lower matches in the lower quarters in a 2-0 fashion. We'll see what they can do here as they face off for possible elimination. Now, of course, it is a 1-2 here as well, so they only get 1 life to really play with before they're on the shopping block.
Speaking of playing with, that's exactly how things are starting out. We just have a couple bit of poke buttons being pushed, everybody kind of zoning each other away. No hard commitments just yet. Looking for that opening button, and of course it is the Warwick who finds it with the first swipe, but it looks like a dropped combo, unfortunately. I expected a lot more life coming out from that very first hit, and that is an early meter spend to an immediate return block.
That was almost just an opening meter, by the way, just like, hey, what can I get with this one? But it's not the worst in the world. Again, this is almost a feeling out period. I do not believe either of these players have actively played against each other either in this bracket. So round 1, game 1, feeling each other out, feeling like what they can get away with and how far they can push the envelope, as that Ari is watching a quick, swift play, as that is, of course, going to be Coney rocking out with the Echo and the Ari.
There was a strong knockdown there, and actually just a very, very patient opportunity. I don't want to say lost on the Ari right there, but opting to stand still and wait for the button to be pushed. There it is again, that meter spent in terms of the corner jump from the Warwick, and nothing coming off of it. That is 2 times in a row that we have seen that spent to absolutely no avail. So I'm wondering if they're going to keep using that, or if it's just going to be something that they're kind of using as a pressure button, knowing that it's relatively safe. In the interim, though, the grab comes out into the Alawi, the Ari picking up some damage with a swift tag over into the Echo, but again, breaking out, looking to build some meter. Great range engagement, spending that S1 bar, getting the takedown on the Echo.
To be fair, that was almost a lucky guess at the end of the day. That was a technical swipe into the S1 and just saying, hey, I got it. What do you know? I fished up a big one. Now you got to fish up a Fox, though, as the assist tag in actually works against you. And it is going to be Caliber that's going, dang, I really messed up here. Coney has a chance to turn things around in more ways than one. Has played the space game so well. And there it is. KO starting out strong round 1.
Listen, you're playing Warwick and Alawi, who are 2 incredibly strong legends in their own rights, with the range and with the engagement potentials between them. But Ari Echo are so incredibly strong, I guess, neutral-based rushdown options, right? With the projectiles to zone you out, the abilities to get in the fast tag options, and the kind of long combos that, you know, they're much more chip-based combos than they are the instant burst like you see with the Darius. But in the hands of a skilled and clearly tactical player, you can take down an opponent's character just like we're witnessing on this Alawi from 100 to 0 without breaking a sweat.
And not just that, icing on the cake, you tagged Warwick as you knew they were coming in for that assist, and it feels so bad for Caliber, who was just like, bro, I'm trying my hardest, but I'm getting double teamed here, and they almost tripled up here, as you have not been able to put even a dent into that Ari. Maybe a little bit of a fender there, but it is all action here. The Echo swinging furiously. Yes, your Fury out, but is it going to be enough? Quick infinite duress in the Fury mode is going to do quite a bit of damage, but again, the R is still up and kicking.
The tag does come, or sorry, not the tag, but the assist rather does come in for the Alawi right there to try and pick up a little bit of extra damage. Not really able to do so. The chip gets through from the tag in as well. Yeah, spend it, bend it, end it. That is an Ari snap. I mean, this is technical. We're watching somebody get dissected.
Yeah, and I will say it's one of my favorite ways to ever watch 2xKO be played, I think. One of my big things is I play Braum. I play Braum Darius, and I love running inner rims with like Juggernaut and stuff, because I'm terrible at the tag outs. But watching the tag system be put into such good use by Coney, who we saw earlier take down so many opponents by just almost staying away from them. As soon as they're able to read that round 1, they're like, I have it dialed in. I know exactly what I can get away with. I know what you are going to try and get away with, and I will delete you where you stand. I am surprised that they are in the lower bracket sometimes.
Yeah, it's the use of the 2x assist. That's really what Coney is optimizing with the character setup that they have right here. Great little tentacle interruption to get a knockdown on the tag out. I mean, it was a huge happy birthday opportunity, not able to pick it up. Tag into the Warwick. This is what I want to see. I understand that Caliber wants to open with the Alawi, get that main damage done, and kind of clean up with the Warwick. It's not working. Quite obviously, you're getting kind of opened up relatively early just with the rush down that the other 2 opposing characters offer. So bring that Warwick in. I mean, still playing the zoning with the Alawi quite well, but yes, there it is, tagged it in, but the break comes out. I mean, that's what it's there for, unfortunately, but now you got to do it all over again, Caliber. Come on, open him up a second time.
I mean, they're trying, but considering Coney has literally survived in the lower bracket this entire tournament, lost out to Night Rose 0 back in their opening match, and then beat Night Rose 0 in a revenge match in the lower bracket quarters, they have literally lived on the edge of their seat. They lived on the edge of this gangplank that they are almost being forced to walk, so they will do it yet again. Now again, this game has looked a little bit better. Caliber is holding on to their own as damage numbers have spiked up. What a catch on the back end. Not exactly a happy birthday, but might as well be close enough. Infinite duress to sweep the fox away, and the wolf will get his prey.
I'll tell you what, you said Gangplank, which is of course a League of Legends reference in its own right, but that right there was a parlay on the other side of the screen. We were all looking to the right for the tags. The left side is where the character combo is coming in for, and right in that corner is where we end up back again as the Warwick. You could have sworn was down and out, but isn't yet. Going for the wall again. That is 3 times that they have raw spent that and done nothing with it. That is incredibly unfortunate. What a way to put the dog down.
I will say twice in a row is also illegal. Great punish coming out from Coney. That was a raw S1, and I love this backup. Like, bro, I kind of messed up here. The Alawi playing for their life, but needs one good swipe, and it is going to land, bring out the tentacle action, as that will bring the end here. The eye sees all.
I'll tell you what, I am a, like I said, ex-Halo competitor, Halo 2. Anybody who remembers the Halo campaigns will have a thing that triggers them a little bit, and that is the tentacle and giant eye moment within those. That game series, and Alawi sets it off for me every now and then.
Ooh. Right now, it's a nice little break open. Coney actually started off strong, breaks out early as well to try and keep the pressure up, which I really like. But that tentacle slam is going to open up space, and back into that neutral, which we heard NM talk about earlier. The Warwick actually struggles in there. This time now push to the corner once again. Great position here from the Echo. It does feel strong as again that pressure game is coming out to play.
Yeah, happy birthday opportunity there, broken right out of great expenditure of that. You have to be careful. I mean, like, you called the early break on the side of, like, on the one side, and then we saw the break on the other side from Caliber right there as well. You have to be very careful when you're expending those, simply because of the combo potential of both of these character setups. As we see the Ahri get a massive cross-up opening, not even gonna have to spend anything for that, so building meter while they're at it as well. The Warwick down at half health. Look at the tag to get the cross-up. That is a near guaranteed opening, knowing Warwick has to make that dash in. No opportunity, patience on the knockdown, spend the meter to push him back into the corner. This is a chip end opportunity. I mean, you got one, you got the combo in, spend the meter while you have it, but you gotta end it good. Tech roll to stay alive, and the tag dash to end it. Sorry, not even the assist dash, not even a tag.
No, I mean, he was living on a pixel. He didn't need to. And quite honestly, Coney is zeroed in on how to win this matchup. You can see in the player cam, they are set to go on the right side. Caliber just like, bro, I'm trying. I am mashing as much as I can, but I can't beat this Echo and Ahri. It is way too powerful. Get up, jump back, tried to kick, not going to land. Instead, you're met with the full weight of that clone. Warwick out to play. Is it going to work? The swipes actually catch the Echo, and all of a sudden, it's Coney in the wrong spot. This time, it's not a raw S1, but it's close enough. Infinite duress into the tentacle swipe.
Now, this is an old head dread moment, by the way, where you've got one player playing on pad and the other player playing leverless. I mean, I'm just watching the player cam. It absolutely kills me because I know somebody out there in their 40s is crying seeing these two do so well in this bracket.
As someone that plays with a mouse, or not a mouse, I almost said that. That is a terrible thing to ever say in an HSC. I promise you I'm not that lame in the network. Of course, right now, what's going on is Coney is bringing a whole showcase around, keeps the Echo alive for a bare moment, is going to get a lot of great HP back as the Allow is in for a rougher spot here. No full tag, but what a nice opportunity into the catch on the Warwick. Is it going to be big? Yes, it is. Coney caught by surprise.
This is what Caliber has been waiting for this entire time. Finally has a slight advantage, getting the healing back on the Alawi there as well, but 0 meter is hazardous as it comes. Does have the break, thankfully, but it is a solo Ahri that only has the 2x assist. No tag going to be coming in. Great air juggle all the way across. Gonna spend that meter, pick him back up, push him into the corner. This oh no, they got.
Oh no!
They had both. The break comes out though.
That was as late to hold on the break as you can ask for. I'll be honest, and I don't know if it actually worked. Another tag coming out with that assist. Is it going to be enough? All you need is chip. What a backhand! jump over, slap on the back of the head, bring out the Warwick. Are you going to tame the dog? Is the fox going to get away? Is the hunt still on? Nobody knows. There's the punch. It is going to be a finish at the end of the day. Well played at the end. Coney, holding on for dear life, is moving on to the lower bracket finals.
I'll tell you what, I remember the ending of Fox and the Hound a little differently than that. No? Too old of a reference for you?
No. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it. I'm praying I called it right because I've gotten matches mistaken. But I think that was Coney taking it away, and the Fox and the Hound, that is 100% true. I mean, Oshi, that was crazy to watch for. That was honestly very, very fun, and I hope to see it again once more.
That was, yeah, unquestionably a heck of a game, the way that went. And you know what? What we're seeing coming in is going to be, I would say, even more chaotic, right? You mentioned the fact that the Warwick struggles in the neutral. That is undeniable. Anybody who's played the game, which I haven't really played a whole bunch of, but I've watched it, understands how dreadful it is for that character to play against the rushdowns and the high movement, high mobility, high poke based characters like the Ari, like the Echo. Instead, this time we have the Darius coming in, right? So it's still the Darius Alawi. So you have a little more range on your side with the Darius in hands. And not just that, you have significantly heavier damage on just a couple of hits. And you have, I would say, a lot better engagement potential, right? The Alawi, that's what has to open up. And then you tag in the Warwick. The Darius can open up on his own and combo into his own, or combo into Alawi pickups as well. So a little better potential with what we're seeing in from the opposing side.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting to watch for. Also, a rematch, I believe, of one of the opening matchups. It was Coney and Baru. No, it was Night Zero. I do apologize. There was a whole little mix-up on my own eyes overall. So there will be a treat and a half. Either way, as you said, the spacing will be very important for Coney. I think they can do it. I'll be honest, Coney is right now the Cinderella dream throughout the entirety of this matchup. It feels like, and I love it. Yes, there we go. I talked about this earlier. Baru had the Poro help in the back office there. I appreciate it. You gotta have love for the Poros there. Oshi, you know about Poros.
Listen, talk to me about the background. I know about Poros, okay? They're my boys. It's what we do.
It's a good sign. It's a good sign. I will say I've also been on the Riftbound grind. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find too many boxes, but I got a couple coming in from different shipping areas. And they have talked about Poros coming into play a little bit more, and I'm so excited for that. Just as a side note, by the way.
They need to turn Poros into Riftbound's Relentless Rats.
No.
Anybody
I
who knows
don't do my Poros like that, man. Don't do my happy Poros like that. That's just mean.
They'd be perfect.
I know they'd be perfect, but they're better than rats. Let's be honest. Rats have a bad connotation to it.
Listen, that's on you. All right. I know many rats. And I don't mean that as in like I'm being rude to people. My brother-in-law and his partner keep rats. It is a thing that they do, and they are adorable and cuddly and intelligent creatures. Like, they are phenomenal. They are like having a cat.
That's fair. I'll still take the cat over everything. But I do agree the Poro Power could be here for the Qor Gaming 2XKO tournament. Obviously, if you're there in the venue, please go ahead and give a shout out to all the players that have played so far. We're reaching into the top 3 setup, by the way. Big shout out, of course, to the side of Caliber, who has ranked in now at top 4 position. They can place that on their card, but for everyone in the venue, we want to give a big shout out. There are other matches going on as well, so please go ahead and keep checking out Qor Gaming throughout the entirety. If you're in the Vegas area, you can also join in on the action, which Oshi, I know you know a lot about. Qor has been putting on tournaments for so long. It's been so awesome getting to know the community and getting to know the players and the community managers as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm incredibly familiar with the Qor staff at this point in time. Like I said, when I first got here, Nadine, Kate, phenomenal people, incredible individuals doing an immeasurable amount for communities, not just their own within Qor Gaming, but communities absolutely everywhere. Kate runs charity tournaments constantly, which is one of the reasons that I make sure to be as involved as I can in everything that they're doing, because they just have such good hearts as individuals, and you always want to support that when you can find that within communities of your own, like the gaming sphere. So make sure that you're not only checking out the in-person stuff if you are in Vegas, make sure you're also supporting absolutely all of it within their social media as well. Follow Qor Gaming, follow what is it, Qor Gaming FGC or Qor FGC? I don't remember which the Twitter account is. Follow Oh God Kate as well. That's her Twitter account for Qor Kate. They're incredible people doing incredible things.
I like the fact that we also have Kate right now running production, who has made sure you get to watch all the lovely matches as well, really keeping things on top. Not only that, if you want to support in a more physical way, they have merchandise as well. Please go ahead and check out the merchandise that they have available. As you can actually see right now, as Baru is rocking out one of the shirts. By the way, if we can get someone in the venue, please go yell at Baru, like, show off the shirt, bro. It looks so good right now. Now, granted, you're
Give us a spin.
just a spin. Now, shout out to Baru as well, as we're saying, like, give us a fashion show while you're possibly being eliminated here. Baru wants to go back up into the grand finals, wants to go ahead and make their way to the top, and that's what we're hoping to see here. Both of them on the fight stick, showing us what's up. Get loud out there if you're watching at home. We are here with the lower bracket finals of the 2XKO tournament.
You know what? I know we don't have it because I knew who the players are, but I just want a Braum. Give me Braum. I absolutely love watching Braum play. I thought for a second these two were both going to pick just solos. I was like, excuse me?
Juggernaut it out. Juggernaut it out, bro. Just go for it.
Right? Just Darius versus Alawi Juggernaut. It's like, that would be the wildest
Only lows,
fight.
by the way. Only lows.
Only lows. Boo. Boo.
That would be the worst part as well, just watching that go down. Literally just like inches away from each other.
This is some Unist stuff you're bringing. Like, nobody wants
Never ever let me run like a tournament with special like restrictions on there. I will make the most degen ever matchup that'll just be painful to watch.
The worst part is I know the people that you could run this with that would love this. Like, those are the people that I know within the FGC. All right? Like, the people that would definitely accept this. Right? The guys who, like, these are the guys who share the original Mugen videos. Okay?
Oh, God. We are reaching deep into our bag of how long have we been gaming for. That's all you just did there, Oshi. Either way, we are diving into the match. We are hyped for our first to 3 matchup. Let's see Coney as well as Baru rock it out on the bridge underneath the bridge.
It is going to be a heck of a brawl as we get the
Opening.
immediate happy birthday opportunity. That is over 50% picked up. Come on. Darius Warwick, by the way. No Alawi in sight. For the record, that is a massive opening.
That's a happy birthday of a decade, bro. You just turned like 30 at the end, and you just got walloped right there. Poor Coney is lost in shock. But granted, we've seen Coney be in these situations before where they get opened up on, they lose round 1, and they have to kind of dial in. They have to kind of get the good spacing. They have to get the good understanding of how to play the match. What can they get away with? What can the Echo be played with spacing? So far, they're holding off. Right now, the first 40 seconds have been in favor of Baru, but Baru is starting to get rocked back by Coney with the Echo.
Yeah, Coney, even though he took a significant amount of damage, a lot of that ended up as gray health, right? So just by staying alive using the zoning strengths of the characters that he has happened to choose, he's actually brought his HP bars all the way back to 50%, and Jennings still some as well. Quick tags in and out, caught that time around though. Huge opening, spend that bar, hit the tag in as well. Infinite Durez gonna clean Echo up. You did not see that in the TV show, but you definitely watched it live.
Yeah, you also didn't see a blue Warwick at that time, but here we are. Right now, this is a whole... It's a situation, again, and a huge part about that, I want to give big props. Baru knows how to punish. Whenever you have a Darius and a Warwick, the punishes are going to be rough, the heavy hitters are going to be there. So for Coney, who loves to play technical, loves to play kind of the spacing game and get away with chip damage, maybe get away with a small hit back in retaliation for making a larger swing, this is probably one of the most punishing matchups that you could have, so you have to be on your game. So far, Spirit Rush is big into the Spirit Bomb, almost with the Fireball. Double up in there, 21 hits and counting. Assist coming in from the Echo as well as they're stuck in the corner. Force break out. But now it's all about that Warwick, and you know the Warwick is going to answer back. Swipe of the claws is furious, and a final head cleaver by the Ari.
I mean, you said forced break in that. I don't think that was. I think that was entirely calculated by Baru right there, because he had been holding Warwick out. Again, we talked about it. Warwick, not the best in neutral. Kept Warwick out until Darius had regened all of the gray health that he could. And then as soon as a combo started up, broke. Done. Got in, and just ended the round, right? So, yes, it was forced because it was phenomenal combo opportunity, but it was very, very well measured as well.
And I think that's what happens when you have that extra HP, which obviously Coney does not. What a reach at the end. People had talked about the Warwick saying that reach with infinite duress is ridiculous from the screen to screen. And that's what we watch right there. But of course, Coney answering back in their own way. The Warwick in a little bit of a tough spot, now stuck in that corner, hops over, tries to stay back. Middle ground game, still waiting, but a dash in is going to be a little bit of a problem. Coney trying to space out as much as he can, but a catch on the Echo on the back line will leave your back exposed here. Answers on answers on answers. There's a quick little spirit on the rush on the back will leave the Warwick completely broken.
I want to see a little more of the Spirit Rush use. I want to see a little more of the Foxfire uses, just these projectiles from the fast Ahri, from the floating in the air, because that is what allows you to do exactly this. Open up these bigger characters, get the huge combos. Fury gets popped, which, fantastic. Wait it out. Fury's on a fast timer. You are quick-moving projectile characters. Chill out a little bit. Fantastic job. I mean, Baru forced to burn that and put in a lot of work to try and engage. Incredible turnaround by Coney in the end here to just, like I said, wait it out. Might lose the Ahri, does not just yet. But again, look at the tags coming in, the assists being called as well. Patient, controlled pacing on the side of Coney. Waited the Fury out, got the opening on the combo, end the round.
You explained that also perfectly, and it was artistry in motion. You said the Ahri was still out there for a moment, but with the combination, with the assist coming in from the Echo, pop the Darius up, unable to fight back even with that Fury. And this time around, you're getting juggled right now. No wombo at the end of the day, but of course, it's close enough. Almost 40% taken away. You're hoping for a tag out, but you really can't. Good swing, catches that Echo in reversal, plus a second behind into the infinite duress. Well timed from Baru.
That was an incredible infinite duress opportunity right there, primarily because at the time, you know that Coney was focusing on the fact that Echo had just gotten chopped without being made. So dropping the infinite duress to pick up the Ahri was fantastic. But speaking of not the main, Darius just took half his health bar as the not intentional character on screen right there. So very well done by Coney to even continue the combo knowing he had someone. Not a happy birthday because all the blocks came out for the Warwick. And he is saying, I spent my time in the corner. Get in there, Foxy, because jeepers, goodbye health bar. The bleed was on, but it's gone from the tag as we are back into neutral.
Problem is the HP bars speak a whole different story. Even though we're in neutral, it's Coney that's bleeding out right now. Quite literally as well. Bleed on the back end. Ahri isn't going to be able to get over that one. You're going to tag in with the assist. Hopefully you can get some more damage, but no, the Echo actually eats most of that damage. So now it's a chase, and that chase is actually going to lead to Prey. Another chomp and a toss, and that's Echo's life gone. A little bit of drop at the end. Can you make anything else happen? Break coming out at that moment. Perfectly timed here, and an axe swing back. It's going to take Echo's life. It's all down to the Ahri, who has barely any HP to work with.
Absolutely zero fear of using that Fury or that break in order to finish a single character. And those are the little things that I love to watch when you get these higher tier gameplay on your screens, is when people are willing to use those breaks. Offensive as much as defensive. They ended the one, and then just like that, Baru says, this is my opportunity, spends the axe in and ends that. I mean, again, just tactical, calculated gameplay. Game one, going over to Qor Gaming's Baru.
Very, very nicely played. And you can see, of course, on the other side, Coney not really perturbed. Just going ahead and hanging out on their own. Takes a little snack, says, okay, I'm dialed in now. And maybe it took a little bit longer to get that good read. And I do want to see Coney go back to that very technical style, as you said. Play with the Foxfires, play with the Spirit Rush, also play with the Time Winder. I think the Time Winder has been underutilized so far. Yes, Baru probably has an answer for it, but try it out as much as possible. There it is immediately, forcing that spacing. And I like the fact that we are seeing Baru force back into the corner actually optimally and willingly. So both players having that specific style that they want to try and rock out. Their strategies plain to see.
There's the Time Winder right there. Came in incredibly clutch, interrupted that assist opportunity. So you were right. I mean, you called for it, and he's obviously thinking the exact same thing. Coney using all of his buttons this game around, doing a much better job spacing out, using the assist opportunities, the tags in when required. Actually, I don't think he's tagged yet at all, taking a look at everything. Just spending the assist. There's the first tag in to try and get the cross up. Unable to do so. Good reaction by Baru. Nice jump in.
You know what? Okay, I understand why Coney doesn't want to use the Time Winder, at least with Echo as main. Every time you do that, Warwick is able to hop over, go straight into the dive, and it makes sense that there is a difference. However, at this point, you have him in a corner. You can try and force your way in with a little extra damage. Good block into the air. All the bites not going to land, but a sweep of the legs. You sacrifice a little bit of R to take out the Warwick. This is a good trade as a final up to bat swings at least third base, and you take down the Warwick here in round 1.
I feel like every match that we've seen so far has been a battle of aggression, except this one. This one is so incredibly defensive. Both players have to be very smart and very patient because whoever gets the first opening, look at the capitalization on this. Darius was basically full health, bringing the assist in to get the overhead, pickup there as well. I mean, just forcing both sides to be defended at all times is devastating. Has the whole screen. I mean, that's all his meter though.
Yeah, it is. But now it's the Ahri, which Ahri, maybe he can do a little extra, nice little flip with that Foxfire. Maybe trying to make it a little bit worse. Oh, what a jump over, and you miss the Fury. Burning on down. Fury is available here for Coney as well, but Baru really wants to try and put this one away. Chasing underneath, walks straight into the Ahri instead. And Coney's playing for time. Coney's playing for time. It's over. It's done. One of the first runouts that we've seen done successfully as Coney is able to take round 1.
I absolutely applaud you because that was that's an awareness gameplay right there. Yes. Coney, I applaud your awareness because I wasn't looking at the clock. I had no idea. I thought you were
caught it at 5. I'm not gonna lie. I caught it at 5.
I just thought he was playing incredibly defensive and very tactically, like we have been saying these players have to do. So it fit perfectly. Very well done to realize that you could just continue your gameplay the way that it had been going and win that round no matter what.
And I wonder if this is going to change and shift the focus here. We can almost see a lot more aggressive play coming out here, but a nice little block into the forward momentum from that R. Really nicely timed. You can almost see a little bit of a blinker going off in Baru's eyes saying, okay, I can't play the full defensive. I have to take some of these chances, and I have to find the right gamble, but the gamble is not in your favor. As Echo says, I will gamble time, I will gamble my life, and I will gamble a possible happy birthday. Got so much down. Poor Darius and Warwick on the stiff side of that damage trade. There's not much more you can play with. Nice jump over that Time Winder. Batted into non-existence here. But there was no answer back. Baru having a lot of struggles here, trying to find the right opportunities.
Baru actually opting to dive the Ahri there, by the way, knowing that it was just an assist and not a tag called in, just to pick up a little extra damage, hoping to possibly get a combo off of that. Not able to do so that time around. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's great timing on the break. Absolutely saved yourself right there because Coney was playing both sides of the field and has been doing so incredibly this whole round. 40 seconds left on the clock, by the way. Massive HP difference.
And this is just that stylistic difference. We have to see Baru in these last 30 seconds really try and chance forward. The break, though, you break on through. Nice damage shock. But you lose the Darius in turn. Coney with a decent HP lead. And it's a Warwick, one of the worst positions to be in my opinion, as that solo character.
Yeah, they're going to be struggling right now. Coney doing a great job with the projectiles for a short period of time, but open right up. That should be the Warwick closing out at least one. Can you get the immediate opening on the Ahri, though? 15 seconds left, all your meter left to burn. Use it or lose it at this point. I mean, Coney's just going to play for the timeout for a second round in a row. Great expenditure that's going to guarantee. Even the players
This is the style that will piss people off, by the way.
Yes.
This is 100% the style that will piss people off. And I say that with all the love in my heart. As someone that plays a very defensive style, that someone loves like Teemo, which everyone hates right now, this is a style that will make someone rage. You see all those Salt compilations on YouTube? This is exactly what happens. But it is a very valid strategy that Baru now needs to adjust for. Recognizing that Coney will and actively look for a chance to time out every single time. You have basically 80 seconds before you are forced into do or die territory, and you need to use those 80 seconds appropriately. This backup style every single time and waiting to jump over is not going to be enough. You have to gamble a little bit harder.
Now, am I correct in Baru having played Darius Alawi in previous sets, right? He did not play the Warwick throughout this entire event.
Oh, I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what we had seen previously, but either way, interesting that he's still with the Warwick. I don't know what the rules are surrounding the possibility of a character change in between games, or if it's would have to be you choose for the set and that's it. Don't know, not looking into it. Irrelevant in this game in particular though, because He is absolutely slaughtering Coney on both the 4 and secondary characters. Almost a happy birthday picked up right there. Actually, incredibly unfortunate that he wasn't able to continue onto the Ari and simply end that. But it looks like he's going to spend everything in his arsenal. I thought that was going to get it. I was so ready for a big moment.
And I love that he calculated this. I don't know if you're watching those cameras, everyone, but watch those cameras. A lot of time you'll see players really get into their own groove, really get into the flow of things. This time around, it's an answer back from Coney, who still looks very calm and unperturbed. However, is it going to be enough? You're on low HP, you're playing with fire. It's only round 1. There's the slap that you wanted, and I have to say, one of the big things you counted on Coney, throwing out a lot of that setup utility, and instead preyed on that fact, was able to get great opening damage. Of course, the answer back here will be the Ari from Coney, taking the life of Darius, but it's Warwick's HP bar versus Ari's, and I'm favoring the Wolf in this one.
A lot of time. This is not going to be an opportunity for a timeout. Bar's going to be spent as well. Only one left. Shouldn't need. Great jump out of that combo though, but picked it back up. Bar barely pulled that one out, and both players know it. I want to go back. You had said watch the camera. Little known thing, a lot of Melee players, like Super Smash Bros. Melee, are phenomenal rhythm game players too, and that's exactly what you were saying. If you watch when a combo starts, you start seeing the numbers hit the 5, the 6, the 7, watch the players and you'll see them lean in with the button presses as they're going. It is very rhythm based because you have to make sure you are hitting the right combinations at the exact right timings to make sure that there is 0 frame breaks for your opponent to tech out of.
By the way, we've heard of players actively watching players' hands, and there have been some very funny covers that people have used to try and protect their signals. Yes. Either way, right now, we're watching the signals come through as Coney is starting to get some revenge for the opening salvo. 40 seconds bypass, but the Warwick is on. A little bit of a rough time. Both the animals saying no, thank you right now. The champions trying to fight their way out. Baru stuck in the corner, very reminiscent of some of those earlier games right now. Remember, this is the first of 3, not a first of 2, so either one has a second game to go to, but it is still the Warwick going down here, and the Darius is out to play in a solo.
Yeah, I would say out of the 2 4 solos, Darius is probably the one that you want because they have significantly more range and the Warwick assists are still quite strong. But you don't really ever want to be in the situation where one of your opponent's range-based characters is basically full health.
I love that jump through, though. You were just talking about the assist coming out of that Warwick, using it to create space, destroying that Time Winder, jumping straight into the Echo and getting that bleed down with the Darius. However, you might have gotten a little bit too over-aggressive. Huge Time Winder out, misses the bat, and instead allows the Darius to come on in. And that danger meter is winding. There it is once again. Do you bat it? Yes, you do. It's perfect. Bat down into the stasis, and it will be the finish. Coney getting hyped for it right now.
Coney goes up one more here. Got to close this out. So a very good friend of mine named Shidosha is a former Virtua Fighter 4 world champion. And he has taught me a significant amount about that game, primarily focusing around knowing when it's your turn. And unfortunately, Baru lost that last round because he did not acknowledge that it was not his turn to hit buttons. He blocked one low from the Echo and then tried to hit a button and got caught by the medium. That cost him the round. So pay attention to the little things, folks, because that is what can cost you a round. The little things like when it's not your turn to hit a button and when your opponent is going to tech roll backwards, because that is exactly what was read this time around as Baru loses a lot of health on Darius.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Oshi, there's a difference between knowing when it's your turn and knowing when your turn's being stolen from you. Baru is saying, bro, it is my turn to play. It is my turn to play. You're not letting me have a chance on the controller. It's not fair. Mom, come in, stop this torture right now. Coney, though, saying, listen, it ain't at home scaling. You don't get a chance to practice your combos. You gotta fight for your chance to play. And right now, I am fighting harder than you. I am fighting faster than you. I am fighting in a more technical game style than you. I don't need a timeout to work this wonder. All I need is just a moment to take that last yellow bar.
You mentioned the timeouts, though, and the yellow bar. You're right. I mean, he does just have to close this out. As the Fury gets spent, picked right back into the combo by the Time Winder, ends it right there. But Coney has that back pocket frustration of the timeout. Always there. Yes, there was still 60 seconds on the clock when Darius was at half health after losing the Warwick. But it's always going to be on Baru's mind after it happened twice, right? The first time, okay, that's something that happened. The second time, wait, that's a plan. And it's
I'm
it's
just
these little
impressed
mental
overall. I'm just impressed overall, Oshi. Like, these are amazingly skilled players, and I hope everyone at home is watching and saying, dude, Qor Gaming has brought out some of the best here in Vegas, at least within the community, maybe even further past, and you know it's only going to get better.
I mean, brought out, but also literally signed, right? I mean, Baru is a Qor Gaming player, so this is even better to watch when we're having such a showing by a player for the org that we are here live with. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, except maybe what you're literally witnessing, an execution on screen.
And this is what we need to see Baro do earlier. By the way, this is exactly what Baro has been trying to do for the times that they have won in some of their games. One of the big parts is you just kind of got to punch forward. You got to break through a lot of that utility that's always thrown down on the ground, and you just got to break those HP bars as fast as possible. Just like that right there, utilizing the break itself. So for Baro, you have a great HP lead here in this round, and you're looking to do a bit more force break out right now, as you really don't want to give any timing over to Baro ever further, but that Darius is doing so much work.
Yeah, I think Aru has had one of those I understand it now moments where he has realized just how strong the assists are at breaking these projectiles, because every time the Time Winder becomes visible on screen, Warwick tag, or Warwick assist rather, comes out, break it completely, absolutely get through the defensive line. And look at this, look at how far back Baru is suddenly willing to play. Does get opened up for it, but he wanted that space because of the health bar difference.
Right now, that health bar difference is going to be shortchanged just a wee bit. Nice Spears Rush into the dive as well. Knockback off that wall. She'll break out. At least a little bit of a call and a howl. The HP bars are very, very weak. You're going to try and get some great health back, but it's not going to be enough. Nice Chomp and Echo gone. Baru looking much stronger game forward.
Baru's willingness to keep Warwick out there shows a lot about the comfort and confidence of the situation that he was in. Fantastic bar spend, by the way, to make sure that Darius did not manage to kill the RE right there. There is some fight left here. Knockdown, tech roll backwards, gets picked back up in the corner. Great spin to pull him back in overall. Going, with the break comes out, the Warwick is in. This is way closer than you would have called it 5 seconds ago. Does get closed out, though. Timeout was not going to go his way anyways. Baru takes that round, and a fantastic little discussion between the two players as to what exactly happened there.
What happened was Coney was going for his opening losers round 3 matchup where he literally reverse timed out someone. It was the most heartbreaking match I think I've seen in a while. So Coney's been in this situation, by the way. It has been ridiculous positioning from minute 1. However, the positional play is in. Nice dive over, Baru getting a lockdown, and now it's that response. The chess game is afoot, as this time the Time Winders are used in expeditious follow-up instead of the opener. Happy birthday, happy Merry Christmas, whatever you want to use, because it's going to be a new year for Coney.
Oh, tell you what, you're going to be feeling the years after this if you're Baru. Time wound forward for him. 10 years taken off for that performance. Incredible pickup on both characters very, very early on, and it was the Time Winder that opened it up. We have seen that thing go from the best possible option to the worst possible option to the best possible option, back and forth every single round as these players adjust their tactics. And sometimes it's just raw brutality that the moment calls for. Baru not afraid to hit the big buttons.
Oh, what a catch! Oh, what a catch back! Happy birthday in its own right, and listen, the combo's not done yet. No reset because the Ari was the one to get slammed. One more to go. A little bit of pop out, but you get good blocks off, but the assist comes in to force Ari into the back corner. Can you fight back? Coney with the grab. It's one more moment. It's one more moment, and you get the whole shield out. That's a heartbreaker, as ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5.
Would not have it any other way, let alone between these two, but at all in this entire event. Everything that we have seen screams that every single one should be going to a game 5.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad that this is just the lower finals right now. I want this rematch again in the grands or something, because this is the spice of life. Oshi, let's get it underway. It's the finale of this series.
There's nothing left after this. You have maximum 3 rounds before this goes out. One of these players is going home after this, and I'm going to be sad no matter who it is, especially because look at how fair this opening is suddenly. Neither of these players hard committing to anything. Break is already up on the one side and nearly up on the other side as well. The health bars had barely been untouched. The instant break use as well. Neither player wants to lose too much here, but unfortunately the tag in is immediately interrupted. The Warwick going to town. The Darius assist comes in with the tag through as well. Eventually gets out of it, only losing surprisingly about 60% on Ari. I'm floored at how little that did for how big it felt.
I think honestly, it's just, it was almost a drop coming in for Baru. Baru was like, okay, the combo's done, my turn is over. Let's go ahead and break back and say, let's make a little bit of space. It's doable. However, Coney has played in the situation for the lower bracket the entire tournament so long and wants to complete the Cinderella story. However, the Warwick might have another story to say. Out comes a little bit of that anger, that heat, that rage. They're churning up that pacing of play. No happy birthday is found, but it's close enough as an opportunity back means it's Baru trying to break their way out, but an Ari is so clean with the combinations. Spirit Rush into the Foxfire, into the follow-through rush from the air. You twist and rend that Warwick as they bite right back.
The tag assists that Baru pulls out are absolutely unreadable. His ability to find the most minute opportunities are so good, but he wasn't able to close the Ari out as the Echo comes in, ends the dog again. 19 seconds on the clock, by the way. We know where this goes. That Ari does get ended, but it didn't stop the clock because it was on an assist. He's got very, very little time left. Health bars are incredibly close. The Fury is still up, and the meter gets spent, but instantly blocked. Chop, chop, gone.
He
First
tried.
round for Baru.
He tried. I love the idea behind it. If that had landed, if you had landed a heavy, it would have been a reversal, but a good guard coming out of Baru, recognizing that time was on their side. This time around, it is do or die time for Coney. If they want the Cinderella story to continue well past midnight, as we're into almost 2 a.m. territory, break out to slow down, but you're still eating damage. What a catch as Coney reads it right.
And yet again, lets it go. Coney, big opening right there, had an opportunity, took the damage he did, and walked away. Both players being smart, being safe, and not overextending. That is the danger that we have seen, is these overextensions. An overcommitment this time by Baru. That's gotta be Warwick gone. There is nothing to save for here. Spend it, end it, bring in the Darius, bring this to an even, take us to the last round. Come on.
I mean, they know. Both players get amped. You can see it leaning forward, knowing that this is going to be tough. Good grab coming out here. Baru trying to end it. Head splitter. Only going to lose about half. Not too much, but you catch 2. Echo in the back line. Eats that damage. Setup can be big, though. Again, how much space can you take? Dash forward, trying to play with that space timing. Echo coming out with the Time Wander. I love the assist on the Time Wander instead of the focus jump in. Good damage. The chip is there. Coney almost defaulting into that defensive position. Will Baru be able to read a nice jump over, but a breakout forces the slow. It's coming down again. Oshi. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a catch. The Ari. Ari misstepped. Ari's gone.
Baru's patience pay dividends to pick up that Ari, but the immediate Russian, that was a talk about a switch being flipped, and the turn around here. Baru has completely turned this around on Coney. This could be it. Only 1 bar of meter to spend. The combo keeps going. The meter is not spent. Plays it safe. Takes the blocks. Gonna continue the string. Knows it's his turn. Ends it. That is Baru moving on.
Baru puts an end to the Cinderella story of Coney, who ran from winners round 1 to the lower bracket, all the way to lower bracket finals. Coney, please be freaking proud, my man. You have made it so dang far. Heartbreaking to have it end here, but for Baru, it's a chance in relief at the grand finals once again, where boy man is sitting at the top, watching even in the wings on the side. Oshi, what a freaking match.
Baru closed that out in such powerful fashion.
Yep.
that at the very end of it, Coney just opened a box of snacks and took a handful. Right? Because sometimes it's all you can do. Is just
Yeah.
you just default. Your brain goes, yeah, I could use some chocolate right now. And you just grab a handful, and so be it, right? And you know
Yep.
what? That's all Coney needs to be doing right now. Go get some food, have a drink. You have been on the grind all day. Absolutely all day. Like you said, all the way through losers, from round one, getting knocked down there and making it all the way to finals is insane work. Has to be proud of himself. Go get some food. You're top 3. No one will forget what happened here.
Same goes for Baru, though. Baru has now played what could be 2 sets in a row and still has to look for a reverse sweep to come on through for the bracket reset. For Boyman, though, who has been playing so well throughout, by the way, has also looked phenomenal in their own, been using that Echo and Alawi stylization to create a little bit of space. We'll see how it goes. In the grand finals matchup, I believe it went 3-1 over to Boyman, so we'll see if it happens once again. But at the current moment, it's all about getting them locked on in. And I'll be honest, I'm looking at Boyman, who is sitting there going, dude, I've been watching this match, and I know Baru's on the ropes here. Maybe I can utilize some of that spacing that Coney had with the Echo to take victory once again.
The interesting thing here, we do have the Darius Warwick maintained. So again, I don't know if that was what was played all the way through. I swear we saw Darius Alawi at some point, but I must be mistaken. I am going to tell you all right now, I'm just going to call him BMG. I'm not even going to try and remember everything else. I'm going to go with BMG because it's simple and it's kind of fun to say. It's a good, I mean, it's what I refer to as a TLA. A 3-letter acronym.
Ah, yes. The good old ever faithful esports acronyms. Only 3 letters. If you go 4, you're in the wrong. If you go 2, you're in the wrong. If you got 1, I don't know how you got away with that. That's illegal in some ways. That is a
It's
chance
not an
and a half.
acronym. It's an initial.
That is an initial at that point. Someone just walked in with like B. It's like, bro, what does that stand for?
Seen
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Again, my origins are Smash. Okay, I have
True.
seen the worst names imaginable, including single
okay.
letters.
Let's be honest. Smash does not have the most horrendous. They just have the weirdest ones, in my opinion. It's just like,
No, they have
you
the
look at
most
it, you go, why? The worst ones come from like the Call of Duty and the CS franchises, which I love y'all out there. My God, FPS gamers, find an actual like unique username for all that is holy. I beg of you out there. Like, I can't keep saying XS Tenacious ZY or whatever every single broadcast because I run out of breath by the end of saying your username.
I mean, your username implies you have a gravitational pull, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. However, we are going to skip right past that because casters don't matter. Bandlewood Crossing for the grand finals. Let's get it, Oshi.
Best stage. Absolute best stage, without a doubt.
We got Timo possibly in the background. We got boy, man, guy, bud, pal to rock on out on that left side of your screen. And of course, for Baru, still sticking on that right, opening up with a great flank option, though, with a pretty powerful axe to force and make that break.
I feel like this is going to be a slightly slower, but definitely more aggressive game in the overall. Look at the Time Winder combo. Not able to pick up after that last hit, and an immediate turnaround by Baru. This is what we just saw in that whole last game. Every single time he gets the one hit, that Warwick is going to come out with the infinite duress, and he is no longer afraid of that toy. It's just a little chewy as far as the dog's concerned at this point. Baru has it figured out at this point. So BMG is going to have to make a change compared to the other players in order to do massive work, which so far this combo in the corner will close out Darius. The dog's gonna come in, CCC into DD here. What can Echo the Big E do at the end of it?
Press F and pay respects at the end of it. I think that's what's going to happen. Right now, we are watching this dog get walked. And to me, that's the main difference. When we saw the Echo and the Ari before, the Time Winder was used as setup, was used as that spatial territory. In this one, it's the Time Winder and the tentacles that are used as follow-up, which is the main difference, which means the main scary part is the actual force to be reckoned with. The Alawi, the Echo, getting in melee range and swinging for the fences. Round 1 over to Boyman.
If this continues, we're gonna have to call PETA. Just putting that out there.
I don't know what PETA can do. I mean, listen, they have some work to do throughout this entire tournament as the Time Winder is just laying in.
does not miss the pickup on that second hit of the time winder that time around, but the bubble does break it out in the end. Happy birthday opportunity arose, but was not able to be capitalized on by Baru. The break is spent by Boy this time around. Break is still up for Baru, but he's choosing not to use it. Going to make the jump over the tentacle to get in. The assist does come through with the Warwick. These are the things that we are expecting to see. Danger on the screen as the meter gets spent doubly over. Oh, Echo still alive because he is not the smallest character in the game, does not take a significant amount of damage. Great tentacle grab reset there. We are going to take the Darius out, and look at the players, by the way. Al almost in tears laughing over the combos that are coming through. Things you love to see is happiness even when you lose a character on screen. But I want to draw attention to the fact that Baru does not frequently succeed when Darius is the first of his characters knocked out. The potential is always there. He's an incredible player, but he is so good with the Darius in hand and the Warwick in pocket.
Gotta agree with you there, but right now, this is also the bread and butter of what we see Boy Man do as they are using that allowing to pummel the likes out of Warwick. And just like we talked about before, it is gonna be over game one. Eyes are drawn. Welcome to the depths. And I know Baru understands it well. 1-0 in this BO5 first to 3 grand finals.
I gotta call out Boy Man Do is a just fantastic name. You should just change it to Boy Man Do. Like, that sounds so good. Absolutely so good. And the way that Baru's opening him up at the start of this game number 2, he might agree, because at this point, Boy Man don't have an opportunity to press any buttons.
Yeah, I like that spread, though. You go ahead and immediately swap into that allow into the corner. You got the tentacle set up 1. If you want to go for a second, you can, but you don't want to expend that meter until just now. Bring out the tentacle quiz, and now it's that work to try and clear things out. Use that assist to create more space, but still get whopped with 1. Nice break to keep that Warwick in the corner. Feels like Boy Man, a guy pal Blood says every single piece of the word as they sent strike after strike. However, turn around now for Baru.
That was a cheeky little tag out, by the way, handshake rather, by the way. Calling the Warwick in to make sure that the pressure from the Echo, while he was in the air, was completely broken. So very nice little play by Baru. Wasn't able to capitalize on it ultimately, as this looks like Warwick is just, ultimately completely chipped out in the end there. Only the Darius left, but again, this is where Baru's strong point is if he is going to be left with a single character. Not able to convert right there. Good tech jump out on the side of BMG. The tag in comes through, and this is what BMG wants to be playing in these situations. He wants the Echo out here for the spacing, for the combo potential, for the assist potential. Huge handshake in with the Alawi. Quiz coming out, ABC, all 3 chosen, none of them hitting. Great block string right there, but it doesn't matter because there's far too many mix-ups.
At this point, it's just a big man game, and that's BMG. That is Boy Man Guy throwing down here as they're looking for their 4th round in a row. They are saying, we want no bracket. Free says, I am here for a reason, and I am going to show you what that means. Tentacles set up just outside that corner range, and quickly swept out by that Darius, but it opens so much space, and the break is utilized to kind of give space for Baru.
Tell you what, this is a devastating control so far. There's a lot of kind of back and forth. You see these combos coming out from Baru, but he's never able to actually close out a character, which means they just recover so much of that gray health once they get tagged back out. And then look at how quickly he loses a character in response. It's absolutely devastating for Baru at this point in time. He is struggling, and I can't help but feel like part of that is the fact that BMG has him laughing constantly on camera.
I wonder what they're saying to each other. It's like, bro, watch what I can do. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And you can see over on the other side, Baru's like, yeah, listen, I got to show you how to actually do it. Let me show you. You got to lean forward. You got to swing 1 more. That's going to be a little bit of a hand time wander set up properly. And that's the juggle. All of a sudden, BMG is like, yo, I got this. Don't worry. Let me lean forward. Let me show you what I can do. I got 2 characters in pocket. This comes out. Not too much to play for. But the Alawi tries to get close time wander behind the Alawi to force that Warwick into a further corner. Bloodlust is activated, but are you actually going to yield any power over? It really doesn't feel like it, as your guard has been broken. A final blow at the end yields game 2 to Boy Man Guy.
BMG broke that block string with the cheekiest little overhead. It was so good. I had so much faith in Baru because all he needed was one combo to drop one character and he would have had a health lead. Instead, it gets closed out. Game 2 going over. And again, this is a first to 3, a best of 5. So this is Baru's last opportunity. And right now, he's just getting tentacled down. Had to use the break super early, only at the 100-second marker. The break used right back to keep the corner pressure on. This Alawi is fearsome.
And I like that you're using the Alawi a little bit more. I think we pointed out that Baru knows how to deal with Echoes a little bit better in a lot of those situations, able to get over the time winder, able to kind of use that bigger body to close, but in the corner, everyone knows Alawi is one of the strongest. Tentacle's still set up, and you're actually utilizing a double up as that happy birthday brings an end to that Warwick, because there's no way in and no way out. Slam that tentacle down. Bye-bye Warwick, as round 1 is looking all BMGs.
I mean, he hasn't even lost the names of his characters in health bar yet. BMG putting in work. The quick pick up, the combo through, spin the bar. You've got the S1, not to even be concerned. I mean, like a book at this point, right? Baru, just you've been completely opened up. You need a change. You have to do something different here. This is your last opportunity. One more round and it's over.
I would like to point out, boy, man, guy, bud, pal, rocked in here in a t-shirt and sweats. Man walked out of bed, said, I know 2XKO, and I am rocking with the best of them. Into the corner they go once again. And Baru is none the wiser. You do not escape the classroom. The tentacle quiz is out, but this is a surprise test, and you have failed.
I'll tell you what, Warwick's got to be used to being a subject for tests at this point in time, and it never seems to go his way.
No.
It's never good.
All
And
the
this
Warwick
time,
lovers
Darius,
out there. Oh, no.
Darius is taking the exact same punishment. He said, did your friend give you the answers? And it doesn't matter in the end, because he thought he could skip class. I mean, Professor Alawi right there to knock you back a grade. And it is done and dusted. BMG is your champion of the day. I mean, I don't even think he broke a sweat. And judging by the size of that man's arms, he's used to doing so.
Nah, listen, we give respect to the champions. It is boy, man, guy, pal, bud, who is your Qor Gaming FGC 2XKO LAN champion. Undefeated throughout the upper bracket. Beautiful work overall. Very well done to Baru for fighting their way through the lower bracket finals as well and putting up a fight in those grands. And it was a tough battle overall. Really well played from everyone here today.
I mean, truly some of the most incredibly exciting 2XKO gameplay that I've not just watched, but been a part of for just, I feel like I just got here. It's been like an hour since I sat down because these players were so into each other's faces. They were just wasting no time. I mean, the very first set went to last round, game 5, but it sure didn't feel like it, even though we got 2 timeouts. Everybody was just raring and ready to go. I couldn't be happier with what we witnessed today.
Of course, and I'm sure those at home enjoyed it as well, because 2XKO, in my opinion, is still growing. No matter what, it's going to grow ever further and further, and I can only expect that the likes of Coney, the likes of Baru, the likes of all these names that came on in, Night Rose Zero actually joining in some of those matches as well. Like, all these players that signed up here today, I hope to see them in further tournaments on, whether here with Qor Gaming or out in the world, maybe in internationals. Who knows? The sky's the limit for them and this game. Oshi, it was a treat to go ahead and hang out with you for what actually, surprisingly, is our first time after following on social, so I don't know how many years. So please go ahead and tell those fine folk who also are just learning about you where to find you and where you're at.
Listen, I'm going to tell you in the end, but it's not about me. It's about Qor Gaming, right? Make sure that you follow orgs like Qor, orgs that run these events. They give you the opportunity to get out and be part of things like this, because that's what it's about. It's about community, it's about love, and it's about the games, right? So you could be in person in Vegas right now. You could be sitting at home online. You could be watching this as an VOD. And that's the wonderful thing about gaming these days, is it isn't just local, right? Support your locals, but you can also support online. You can be part of absolutely all of this. So follow all of their socials. You can follow me primarily on, unfortunately, Twitter at Oshadash, OHSHIDASH. You can also find me on Blue Sky, same thing, OHSHDASH. I don't do any kind of content creation. I'm a little too old for that if the hair didn't give it away. So, you know, you're going to find me, you're going to find my opinions, you're going to find a whole lot of my love if you follow me on there, though. And Orbital, I know they can find you. I believe it is Orbital Casts.
Yeah, orbital casting underscore and all that silly stuff. I'll get it localized at some point, but it is a joy to be here. And I gotta agree, please go ahead, support Qor Gaming and support your entire scenes as well. Qor Gaming does so much all over the place. They do FGC, they do a couple other titles. I know Oh God Kate, as well as hosting a lot of charity tournaments as well. Please go ahead and give her a follow as well behind the scenes. Also Nadine, shout out to Nadine, one that we haven't talked about a whole lot, running the production as well, making sure this entire thing runs smoothly, into all the TOs that have been in here, making sure that the LAN goes well. Before we close out, I do want to give a big shout out once again to Qor Gaming. And if you want to go ahead and support them in more ways than just following on social media, please go ahead and find their merch shop now. You can go ahead and find it. And for the next 48 hours, you can enjoy 10% off your complete order with code QOR2XKO. If you also want to stay up to all the fun stuff, maybe talk about some of the tournaments that they had in the past, talk about some of the up-and-coming games that they may host as well, there is a QOR Cast Weekly, which is a podcast available that you can go ahead and check out. It is QOR Cast with an @ beforehand, or on YouTube as well as Apple and Spotify. Lastly, one last thing, Qor Gaming is proud to partner with OBS Bot, the leader in high-quality AI-powered webcams and technology. They have been doing a giveaway this entire time, and I believe we'll be selecting winners a little bit later to go ahead and win an OBS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K AI-powered PTZ webcam. Please go ahead and check that out as well. You can go ahead and head over to their website at www.obsbot.com and check out their full lineup of AI webcams. With that being said, thank you all for tuning in here today to the Qor Gaming Tournament. My name is Ordo, with me as Oshidath, the plethora of other casters that we had on the desk, as well as Kate and Nadine in the background, and to all you lovely viewers at home, please have a nice night.